You need another chrono. Oh. One chrono might be enough now. Got it.
Middle tower is under attack.
They got our bet. He was trying to leap out. He faced the wrong direction.
Orchid. You sure about this one now, Fred?
I mean, the rest of the team's coming. Sanctity's coming in to try and get the kill here. I mean, there's no Mantis style. Nice silence there to stop the electric vortex coming down. And the Pit of Malice now coming down onto 2, along with that Bramble Maze too. Able to zip out of it, though. There's the Supernova coming out. Not able to take that down. Sanctity now doesn't have himself any mana, but has himself the Aegis. There is the fear in that Bramble Maze too, as another Pit of Malice coming down, locking in place 3, as they do find themselves Yuragi. Once again, look at that, and Sanctity has to get himself away, but he's found there by the Bramble Maze, and he doesn't die. He survives on 30 HP, so he is actually able to zip away and clear this wave. Never mind, the Shadow Step comes out, taking down that Aegis, but because of that Fiend's Gate, it applies a Pit of Malice, but he is silenced up, so he can't apply another one, but it doesn't matter, because he is locked down there. Lovely stuff here.
Small can.
Coming in, or who's stomp onto 3, but a lovely shackle shot. It stops the initiation there from Yuragi. Activates the BKB. The focus fire is being applied onto him there by Pro. Yuragi, he gets himself out, though he's stuck now at the Pit of Malice as another shackle shot comes out again. All of the focus fire too. That is going to be Yuragi dead. He's not able to output his damage here at all. As why Zayak is taken out too. Disaster for Na'Vi. They found 3 here, taking down Malady.
I'm going to be playing around this mid lane, right? You've still got about a quarter duration on the Flesh Golem, Siege Creep, Tombstone off cooldown, and Howard should really die.
There it is, Tombstone, Avalanche as well. They want to try and find the Necrophos, tossing him into this wall of Replicate. And to find him now, he's still alive, and they find the kill onto Sohai, now turning it around onto Zeneca. Zeneca's just dead, being heavily slowed down here. I think that was by the wall of Replica.
But at least it gives the hero some sort of relevance. All right, here we go. Oh, big old zip. Once again, they just find CML as JG gets an initiation. Arena onto 2, keeping Denzanity out of this fight. Down goes CML as the egg drops as well. Denzanity burning away to this one. No way he takes it down solo. And that is just going to put him in a nice fiery grave as the detection is there. That drops Denzanity. And looking for more now as Neon on the chase. Want to find another, and they'll get Shanks. Fuel sceptered up, set down by the spear, and killed off. Good positioning here for him. Blink Dagger ready to go on the counter initiation. He sees all of them. The Arena only catches the tiny, but it's more about the zoning now with the global silence. They're on to CML, and actually Ken this time he doesn't have a lot of support, so CML lives for now, but that second global silence on the reverberation putting him down. As out comes the back wall combo onto 3, puts Castro in a pole position with the Kisses chasing after him. That's a buyback now for CML onto the outpost, a long TP where he's already lost his offlane and his carry, so he's not going to complete the teleport, as there's the Yule Scepter condemning Shanks to a slow and painful death.
The Tiny is no match.
Dire's bottom tower is falling. tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
For now, you know. Yeah, I mean for now.
Radiant's top tower
The team
is under
fights
attack.
the team fights are gonna be a lot better for you with this build for sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire
All
are
these
scared.
core players, right? They want you to do all the hard work and then leave for the solo XP. Oh, they got it! The monkey!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is fallen.
Oh, stack.
Gen Newell's already TP'd back to get prepared to defend as they are going to find Tibbs here on the hood. Wing Tibbs trying to run his way up, but he is gone. So you do get the Aegis up, but here comes Gabby. BKB skewer back onto Say, though Say is okay with the Pavis being available. The hook shot off the mark from Say. Here comes Seal though. He's in with the arena. Say's going to survive a little bit longer. Now Shanuel's the one in trouble. Xiao is gone. So is Say. And it seems that so is Seal. As now Gabby, he'll get his skewer around onto Emo by himself, but Emo's still alive. Jackie the one to jump in now. Moving on to Armin. They'll take down the left track though. Emo is gone, but Armin looking to drop his wall does go down. Onto Natsumi now. Natsumi to drop. Gabby.
What's happening?
Gabby's been disrupted. Gabby is down. Natsumi trying to man fight Jackie. Jackie's going down a boot.
You know, my conclusion is you need another chrono. Oh, one chrono might be enough now.
is under attack.
It got up it.
He was trying to leap out. He faced the wrong direction.
Orchid. You sure about this one, Nefru?
I mean, the rest of the team's coming. Sanctity's coming in to try and get the kill here. I mean, there's no Manta style. Nice silence there to stop the electric vortex coming down. And the Pit of Malice now coming down onto 2, along with that Bramble Maze too. Able to zip out of it, though. There's the Supernova coming out. Not able to take that down. Sanctity now doesn't have himself any mana, but has himself the Aegis. There is the fear in that Bramble Maze too, as another Pit of Malice coming down, locking in place 3, as they do find themselves Yuragi. Once again, look at that, and Sanctity has to get himself away, but he's found there by the Bramble Maze, and he doesn't die. He survives on 30 HP, so he is actually able to zip away and clear this wave. Never mind, the Shadow Step comes out, taking down that Aegis, but because of that Fiend's Gate, it applies a Pit of Malice, but he is silenced up, so he can't apply another one, but it doesn't matter, because he is locked down there. Lovely stuff here.
A small camp.
Coming in, or who's stomp onto 3, but a lovely shackle shot. It stops the initiation there from Yuragi. Activates the BKB. The focus fire is being applied onto him there by Pro. Yuragi, he gets himself out, though he's stuck now at the Pit of Malice as another shackle shot comes out again. Along with the focus fire too. That is going to be Yuragi dead. He's not able to output his damage here at all, as why Zayak is taken out too. Disaster for Na'Vi. They found 3 here, taking down Malady.
I'm going to be playing around this mid lane, right? You've still got about a quarter duration on the Flesh Golem, Siege Creep, got Tombstone off cooldown, and Coward should really die.
There it is, Tombstone, Avalanche as well. They want to try and find the Necrophos, tossing him into this wall of Replica. And to find him now, he's still alive, and they find the kill onto Sohai, now turning it around onto Zeneca. Zeneca's just dead, being heavily slowed down here. I think that was by the wall of Replica.
But at least it gives the hero some sort of relevance. All right, here we go. Oh, big old zip. Once again, they just find CML as JG gets an initiation. Arena onto 2, keeping Denzanity out of this fight. Down goes CML as the egg drops as well. Denzanity burning away to this one. No way he takes it down solo. And that is just going to put him in a nice fiery grave as the detection is there. That drops Denzanity. And looking for more now as Neon on the chase. Want to find another, and they'll get Shanks. Fuel sceptered up, set down by the spear, and killed off. Good positioning here for him. Blink Dagger, ready to go on the counter initiation. He sees all of them. The Arena only catches the Tiny, but it's more about the zoning now with the Global Silence. They're on to CML, and actually Ken, this time he doesn't have a lot of support, so CML lives for now, but that second Global Silence on the Reverberation, putting him down. As out comes the back wall combo onto 3, puts Castro in a pole position with the Kisses chasing after him. That's a buyback now for CML. Onto the outpost, a long TP where he's already lost his offlane and his carry, so he's not going to complete the teleport, as there's the Yule Scepter condemning Shanks to a slow and painful death.
The Tiny is no match.
Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
A tithe to the immediate.
I mean, it's one of those other heroes that are kind of polarizing, right? I don't think it's that good just because of, you know, we saw Kasana yesterday. 100 at like 18 minutes on his Centaur, just with how farmed he was able to get with the workhorse passive, I think early shard, so Double Edge was making that even bigger. I don't see a Gyro but being able to burst through that, right? I think there are certain good games for Gyro, like against a Darkseer, for example, just because you need the flat cannon to do the majority of your damage, so things like the wall and the normal punch don't feel that great. As well as, you know, if you just want to try and outrange someone like a Medusa, not that bad, because the flat cannon's going to have larger range than Medusa's right clicks. That feels good. But anytime you go against something tanky, I really don't want to see that Gyro.
Folks, we've got ourselves the draft now. The draft is underway as we get into game one out of this best of 3 between 1W and Na'Vi. And look at the bans already. Interestingly, we haven't seen Razor get banned, but that's a new one there. Actually banning that one out. Classic over bans, we've seen DK get banned out, the Corrosive Dragon coming in quite a bit. We've seen the Bat Rider, we spoke about that, how it can be flexed as either a core or a support, along with Slardar as well. I think you spoke about that Slardar is kind of this hero that does actually like to be on the mid lane now, right?
Radiant team pick.
Have it permanently. I can see it working. I can see why people rate it very highly. I do not know why ATA has been able to sneak through this far into the draft. So let's have a bit of a theory craft. Like, what heroes can you actually pick now against the TA that deal many instances of damage to break the refraction, but also deal high enough instant damage so that it actually happens every second that it's going off, if that makes sense. Willow does with the Bedlam. I'd say Phoenix has pretty high ticking damage, so that's not too bad of an answer. Also, you've got a bit of protection. You can't exactly man fight into Supernova quite as easily, so like this pick, but I think they're going to need something that's a bit more like get on the front lines against the TA, right? Maybe some sort of illusion hero is something that they're considering.
Which carry?
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see, we'll see. Pudge can be very squishy with his relatively low armor, though. So
yeah, he can, yeah.
Ends up working.
I mean, he does like to build armor quickly, though. I mean, he has the armor talent at level 10. He'll go into phase boots as well, which is already around about, like, 9+ armor. And then maybe perhaps he goes into Shiva's Guard as well, so you want to buy the Veil of Discord, so that's another +5 armor from the Helm of whatever it's called, which is 975 gold.
I mean, TA doesn't care. TA is just busted, though, right? Like, with Desolator and Meld, you've got -14 armor just on its own, so it's crazy good.
I mean, did you mention yesterday that Timbersaw was in a good place? Because I don't see him banned at all.
No, and I'm not sure why. I think that'd be a pretty decent one as well. I mean, he basically gets a second chakram for free, which feels pretty good. Just more of that early game tempo. Feels like it'll be pretty decent against the TA. One other thing that I like about One Win that most teams honestly should have is that they can play this TA both in the P1 and position. Right? Like, I think in one of the games against Yellow Submarine yesterday, it was Chira Jr. playing his mid-Shadow Fiend as the real carry, and then you had a Wind Ranger position 1, who was a little bit more of that high-tempo, rotating style. Yes, you still had the farm on Munkushi, but
Radiant team pick.
Oh, and Spirit Breaker, here it goes. Na'Vi carves that up. Is this a flex hero here, Dano? Could it possibly be put as a core position on the Spirit Breaker, or is this more of a support, especially in the pro scene?
I think it's going to depend on what picks happen now from 1W's side, right? They're going to need to reveal at least the next two. So, you know, if you have something that's going to be able to get an early Shadow Blade, instantly delete some of these supports, then you feel very happy. Axe, okay. We've seen Cloud play the Axe a decent amount, and I'm favoring 1W already with this early start of the draft. Like, Axe Weaver just feels incredibly strong. TA feels incredibly strong. You've even got more minus armor now with the Swarm that you're able to have at all stages of the game. What I do like about the Phoenix Spirit Breaker combination, though, from Na'Vi, is that they're two heroes that do two very different things. Like, Phoenix wants to be stacking. Phoenix wants to be playing a little bit more responsive, whereas Spirit Breaker, he's proactive. He's the ganker. He's the one that's trying to pick up the tempo and make, honestly, even space a little bit for the Phoenix to be able to make work happen.
Yeah, I mean, at least they've picked themselves up that Death Prophet, and CK comes out now, so quite a strong early pressure carry hero. I wonder if they will be farming with it a lot more here, or trying to play early. How does it fare, though, against Axe on the off?
10 seconds remaining.
They do fine in the actual lane itself. The thing with, you know, being against the Axe is like, okay, so you want to have that against what if Ags eventually gets into an Aghanim Scepter, right? Like, what if he gets that, because they're strong illusions that you're facing up against. All of those things apply the stacking debuff. It basically makes Axe not take any damage at all from the CK, as long as he's the one to get the call, right? He needs to be the one playing on the front lines, so the fact that they've got other heroes that are able to provide a bit of distraction is a good thing, right? Like Weaver, hard to catch, and you can maybe like try and bait yourself a little bit, so you've got the rest of the team. Clockwork has hookshot. TA will buy a blink dagger. So I don't like drafts that put all of their reliance onto something like an Axe to be the only thing that you have to worry about, because then it just becomes so predictable.
Picked up one of your heroes, so
against the deep.
You
don't want slowish damage, otherwise those Spirit Siphons are just...
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I think they do have it, though, of course, with the, you know, they've got double armor reduction here, not just the meld, but the Swarm too. And they've picked up a hero that you liked quite a lot here. I mean, especially with the extended cogs. I don't think that's what it's called, but, you know, you get the gist.
I don't know how anyone can not like it's called Expanded Armature. The facets. So basically, cogs spawn a lot further apart and further out, so you can just walk on through them, but enemies cannot. It also means that the internal side of them bounces back. It was very nice to just bump people around like they're in a... Am I thinking of like in a tumble dryer, I guess it feels like.
I described it like one of those
pinball.
Yeah, pinball machines, yeah.
On between the bumpers.
Ding ding ding.
The old Windows pinball. Not in my Windows, unfortunately. I think it was a Windows 8 thing, maybe?
Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah.
Right, what do these teams still have left? Looks like they're wanting to get rid of heroes that have, well, a comfort for 1W, as well as have that flex to be put between position 1 and position 2, because they don't have last overall pick 1W. They want to try and keep Na'Vi guessing as much as possible. Really like the Wind Ranger ban because of that. Trying to think of some other heroes that they might potentially be considering.
Oh, SF
Shadow Fiend. That fits the same sort of role, although I felt like maybe they would be a little bit too greedy if they went down the SF route. Like having a TA and an SF feels a little bit too farm intensive. I don't think we've seen it at all, but I'm still a Monkey King.
10 seconds
because you're able to make multiple lanes work. I feel like going up against
5
a
seconds
DP
remaining.
Spirit Breaker, not the worst lane for an MK, and Na'Vi wanted to go like a melee mid laner, they just can't.
You like the Monkey King idea that you said as well. I mean, especially able to actually hold your ground with the Jingu Mastery and just heal all the way back. Because you said this Siphon Drain is kind of like a slow heal, right? And I mean, it does feel like it does damage at the early stage, but and later on, if you do have the capability to, you know, turn it around, especially with Jingu.
What else there even is? Like, Alchemist is the only other one that I can really think of that still fits both of those roles if you want to go for both of those to still maintain the flexibility. Something else that's going to buy Blink deck, right? Because it's going to be very important for them to try and lock down this.
Radiant team.
They not heavily rely on the axe. Do you feel like then that they need another hero that has initiation with clockwork too?
I don't think Phoenix is going to die from a
Dire team pick.
Gyro Cocker!
And here we go, Gyro. So, way to hit the egg as well as everything else in the team fight. Way to deal with many K illusions. Feels good. Yeah. Range against the deep. Don't have to stand next to the exorcism. And far back,
10
hit
seconds
something
remaining.
in the team fight. DP is still going to suffer as a result.
5
Does kind of
seconds
force you to
remaining.
commit if you're Na'Vi, right, into the middle of a team fight, and that's exactly what 1W wants. Like, if everyone's moving forward to try and take out a gyrocopter, that's just prime setup for Axe to blink in, call multiple heroes, and then.
What are we looking for here on Na'Vi here? Because they could potentially be having this Death Prophet on off lane, right? Or you know, it could be Spirit Breaker.
Ember Spirit.
Choose your hero.
How is the Flame Guard against Refraction?
Like, not the innate one that you get. Like, that's still going to take quite some time to be able to burn through the TA refractions. On chain. I love the name facets as his facets, so you can chain 4 people, and every time you cast the chains, it also casts around Fire Remnant. Wants to be able to provide a little bit of extra control, it seems, to his team. They don't exactly have the most
5
available
seconds
on
remaining.
time. Like, CK can only use it onto 1, but the Spirit Breaker for sure needs to be, like, somehow charging through multiple heroes every single time.
And what is the actually changed from Suppress to Spirit Collector on Nephrit?
The Spirit Collector is the one that when you kill a hero, one of your exorcism spirits becomes a buffed up version, a Giga Spirit, I think. And even if you get a kill while you've used exorcism, it replaces one of the current ones. So if you're just, you know, potentially getting a rampage, that's +5 of those spirits that you have. Not sure if they're expended by the end of that exorcism or if they just stay until you die.
And Sanctity just changed from the chain gang to the double impact now.
Fine. You know, just another hit onto a TA wouldn't be the worst either. Really does put a lot of emphasis on riots, though. Getting like at least 3-man charge throughs almost every one of these fights, which is not exactly the easiest thing to do against a Clockwork. Whereas, like, when you're playing a Primal Beast, Clockwork is the bane of your existence. Battery Assault and the cock.
Let's get it started with the first game of the day. Day 2, of course, of these close qualifiers for Eastern Europe. Ember Spirit is a hero that we haven't seen. It'll be intriguing to see what it feels like in the patch. I mean, axes all around in the pub games. I don't know about you, Danog, but this hero is plaguing the off lane here at the moment, and for the first time, we will see him within these close qualifiers.
Yeah, I've seen it a little bit. I don't think it's as crazy as it used to be. I think it got a mini nerf in a patch. Want to say? No, the innate ability levels up with Culling Blade instead. And they reduce the armor. Feels reasonable. A little bit too strong.
30 seconds to battle.
I remember Axe coming out here and having around about ridiculous amounts of armor. 30 minutes and beyond. It's like, if you're a physical hero, you can barely hit him.
We go. I want a prediction from you, Epi. Who do you think's going to take this one?
I'm feeling 1W here. I'm liking their heroes quite a lot. I mean, as soon as, like, you know, the Weaver, TA, and Axe all came out here, along with Clockwork too, I feel like they're going to be able to hopefully provide space for the Gyrocopter. She will just be able to farm up freely. We've seen how a Gyrocopter can handle the game if it's around about, you know, in the middle stage and he's been able to farm up freely, and that's exactly what Amiga Gaming did in the series.
I agree with you. I think it is going to rely pretty heavily on Chira Jr. to maybe pressuring Sanctity.
Oh my gosh!
Able to rotate quite as much.
Did you see that already, Dog?
Oh yeah, the multi-cog.
Yeah, the multi-cogs.
Big. It's the sort of thing where it's a very risky thing to do, right? Like, you're basically banking on your team to have a similar sort of mentality as how often are we wanting. Maxing out the cogs, it feels really good. Like, they last for 8 seconds, they burn 100 mana, they do 2 damage. It's a lot to have to deal with. But you can't farm at all. You can't push lanes that can't get anything done. Entirely be with the max cogs. Needs to be like a pro game, not a pub. To be on the same page a lot of the time in pubs.
I do feel this is really good for this lane though, right? Because Death Prophets, you need some mana in order to keep the wave being pushed, and in order to, you know, harass the enemies on this lane with Crypt Swarm, but then just getting hit by cogs all the time. Yeah. I mean, look at Nefrit already, like 55 mana.
I like the fact that Respect has left this camp unblocked as well. He knows that he's playing with a Gyrocopter. Gyro is just going to be pretty much on cooldown to try and, you know, secure farm, get harass in on with these laners, and then he's just able to make all of his own happen, Pat.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, though, Sanctity is being harassed quite a bit by Junior. Already having to use quite a bit of his bottle already, and out come the Psyblades once again with the meld. Look at those cogs go.
It's not an easy lane by any means, right? Like, yes, the Flame Guard will help, but way too strong. The blades early on, way too good. You just see every time that he just takes damage, he'd be doing more damage going back the other way. It just means that I feel like Sanctity doesn't ever get proactive, and even if he does, you can already see the Blightstones. As soon as Sanctity wants to try and leave this lane, he gets punished. High Blades on Ember Spirit to maybe eye off.
The ward though, very nice, extra gold. Harass underneath that tier 1 tower, being relentless here. It's top looking though.
I think if you're not dying as Na'Vi, you're very happy. Just because you're playing against a Weaver. That's the reality of the situation. Yuragi should be fairly sustainable in this lane. Of course, you that inbuilt Chaos Strike. Maybe Sweden Strong might be in a little bit of danger.
Maybe.
Good multi-man Swarm.
Oh, but they get a kill bottom. Sweden Strong still fine. Malady may fall here, but the Weaver will first. So 3 deaths already here. I mean, a death on the bottom. They're able to take down the Death Prophet with Spirit Breaker not on the lane.
Gold for me.
Radiant's courier
Couldn't afford
has
to do
been
that. It was the
killed.
battery assault just holding her in place as well, and there's nowhere to run inside of those cogs. You're constantly going to get bounced back and forth, and dangerous thing to have whenever you're up against some pyrocopter.
Oh my
Even
gosh.
just early point. Okay.
Oh, but in comes Munkushi.
I don't think
Homing
he is.
missile. He's on the way. Is on the way. Battery assault coming off cooldown as well. There it is. Gets the kill on the Spirit Breaker. That's gone.
Prediction there by Munkushi as well. Just stick in lane AFK and farm. Simplest thing, like homing missile meant that he'd be away on that Spirit Breaker even if you wanted to.
Through anger.
Putting himself in a little bit of danger, although he does have the Lotus.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Rocket barrage damage there. On that Spirit Breaker. Level 2. So this is another instance that we've seen again, Danoga. We might see it get maxed to level 4. So people tending to actually put more points into the rocket barrage than they would do with the flat cannon.
Soldier's death.
Still on top as well.
Put it first, so a lot of follow XP going to Yuragi. He's going to be very happy about that Phantasm just to be able to farm, so we'll look to speed up some of his net worth game. Yeah, I mean, whenever you're trying to just bully the DP away, I mean, the big thing is you just want to try and keep her out of that XP range for as long as possible. He's the one that you're going to be centering around for a lot of these up pushes. Do
Dire's
that for as
middle
long as
tower
possible.
is
You're
under
going to be very
attack.
happy.
I think they can get a kill on this axe again because they have Phantasm on Yuragi. I just think he's counter helix level 3 is just going to destroy the illusion if he.
Right there. Previously, they had to commit just to
The centaur. The centaur
a little
on
bit.
Yuragi.
I mean, Cloud is tanky enough, right? He doesn't need Sweden Strong here, and yeah, on time he's going to rotate back, get that 7-minute Wisdom Rune, make sure that he's plenty strong. Be tiny bit disappointed by the fact that they haven't been able to get a little bit more out of this top lane, 1W.
Oh, look at the cogs go. Oh my god, that's so annoying. He even gets the Wisdom Rune too, and he's going to TP out. Can he get a bash? He cannot. Just gets away. Look at that. Sneaky, sneaky devil.
Respect. How can you not love the clock? You see stuff like that.
When you're playing against it, that's how.
Bash him again.
Easier said than done.
The rune of regeneration.
Haven't bought your Dota Plus.
The RNG is not kind.
Admit your offering to Gaben.
I'm sure you've had it though, where you know like the Spirit Breaker just needs to cancel the TP, walks up to you once, and he bashes you, and then you're questioning it. It's like, yeah, 17%, yeah, sure.
Honestly, less so with Spirit Breaker, more with
Dire's
Face.
middle tower
Like,
is
I just
under
need to
attack.
press a button, and then I get quad bashed by the time lock, and I'm like, how? A little bit of danger here. He has no way to get away.
A lot of damage. My gosh. The swarm and the meld. They'll attempt to go for more here. Malady attempting to flee underneath this tier 1 tower. He may be in some trouble though. The cooldown is there.
Oh, he's waiting.
Now they go for Sanctity. The
was out
Rocket
of mana.
Barrage will find him.
And a bird.
The Cogs.
Oh,
Dire's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Rotating around everywhere, especially with the carry Rocket Barrage on the mid lane. That was intriguing for sure, and Respect is having so much impact here, and not just the bottom, but now, as we can see, rotating on the mid lane too with his Cogs.
impacting the bottom lane, making sure the DP doesn't have a lot of farm, stealing away the Wisdom Rune, making sure to follow up, get kills on enemy mid. Like, he's been the MVP this. Only 9 minutes in though. Any change? Hopefully though, at the most mana to play. Are you in some raindrops? Mid a little bit more heavily into Death Prophet, not have to worry about the Crypt Swarm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Main ring, there we go.
Finally,
Our scan.
one coming out. Heard it.
They are going to respond to this. I mean, they've got cooldown in 10 seconds. Got ultimates on pretty much everyone.
You see these ghosts? I find it really weird.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It
under
just looks
attack.
weird to me. I don't-
The Ember Spirit and the Spirit Breaker. The enemies.
Well, there we go. They might be able to get Swedish Rod. They will. We're not able to time lapse there in time.
It was without the silence from Nefrit as well. So just a really good combination coming through. Just the one-man call though.
Here we go. The cooldown there. The Calling Blade finds the Spirit Breaker. They'll attempt to try and find Yuragi now, who's on his own. Is going to be stomped by the rest of 1W here, who surround him in all sides within the cogs. They will find 2 there in return, but they will be able to take that tier 1 tower on the side of Na'Vi.
He needs to be a little careful here, especially considering he's just charged. He's probably dead. He just TP'd to the lane. He's getting slowed. Probably about to fall down. 10 seconds away, but
Oh my gosh.
in the grave. An Observer Ward down there at least, that life, but this is the way that they need to play, right? You know how cooldown reliant they are on Na'Vi. You just use the Phantasm, you just use Exorcism. Punish them when they don't have those tools.
But with that, they will be able to take a tier 1 tower this time on 1W. Be the top. There we go. She should get the gold.
Dire's top tower
Those so
has fallen.
there indeed. And that is going to further help him try and get himself this Aghanims, currently at 6,500 net worth. Comfortably up here and doing very well as the carry.
Next about to go put up one of those
Radiant's middle
cheeky
tower
high
is
ground
under
wards above the mighty mines. Never mind. Less likely spot to be dewarded. All the information you possibly want just to see where exactly that CK is farming. You know they've got the potential to be able to catch him out, but that feels like it's planning for about 3-4 minutes in advance. About when it's about to expire anyway. Okay, Nombi.
Oh, Respect, able to get away there with a hook shot, but in comes a charge. Will it be enough to get the kill? They get it with the sleight of fist. Still able to obtain that there. Sweden Strong actually coming in, trying to find Malady. Will they commit the supernova? Oh, it's going to be incoming. He will commit the supernova. So Sweden Strong, very nice job at forcing out that egg. Now attempt to try and flee, gets out of that sentry ward range, and because of that level 4 Shikuchi, 6-second cooldown on it, so able to scutter away.
And the important thing is that Cloud just gets his gold. It's 100 more gold before he's able to get into that Blink Dagger. I was saying before, like, this ward's been up now for 1 minute to the side of the tier 2 higher tower top. You just want to be playing for that. They want to catch out Yuragi whenever he's farming up. They know he's there right now. Love to have the Blink right now. Tools to be able to instantly catch.
Reggie's still doing all right in terms of net worth here, actually. Trying to get the Orchid here next. Completed that Oblivion Staff.
Dire's middle
Needs the
tower is under
Cornucopia
attack.
and the recipe. And then we should see some good impact here from the CK if they're able to get it. They're actually going to go for Chira Jr., but the hook shot comes out there in return with the counter initiation. They're still going to try and attempt to take down this Templar assassin, but the cogs melting Uragi's mana. He does have himself that magic wand. Is trying to commit the Nemesis Strike, but the battery assault stopping him from doing so. They will find the Spirit Breaker as look at that rocket barrage damage onto the Death Prophet. That's Death Prophet dead. 2 down here on Na'Vi. Was not able to get that kill on the TA there. Lovely counter initiation from Respect. He is doing work on this Clockwork.
He is, and that was the surprise reveal of the Blink Dagger as well. Cloud waiting until the very last second until they committed just that little bit too heavily. This is what I was talking about even in the draft, right? I was talking about the Gyrocopter being the main target, but same sort of thing. If you're really wanting to protect your tier 1 tower, try and get that kill onto the TA, it just puts a little bit of blinders on you, right? Like you feel like you need so heavily just to kill one hero that now that they've got the Blink Dagger, they're going to be in true mind.
Oh, and they see Malady. There's the Observer Ward. There it is. The Berserker's Call. He does have himself the Icarus Dive, though. He's going to commit it, but Icarus Dive's right underneath Sweden Strong.
Radiant are scanning.
Takes him out there with the Gemini's attack. All on bottom. We see there that he actually missed his hook shot.
Is under attack.
It wasn't able to get it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Even the Giga Chads sometimes make a blunder every now and then, so Boons would be a-okay with it. I think they've got a Spirit Vessel now as well on Sweden Strong, so it's good. Like, you obviously are not caring about the lifesteal from the CK. It makes it harder to armlet toggle, of course the Grid Siphon as well. Yeah. But you do have Greaves, I believe, now completed for Nefrit, so he's to be able to remove that Spirit Vessel charge onto him.
Oh, I see, yeah. That'll be good for the upcoming team fights. I definitely think Guardian Greaves will help them out.
Oh, yeah. And it's just a matter of needing to commit so heavily to a lot of these engagements. You can't pick and choose your fights all that easily. You're right. You don't have those blink initiates on 1W.
Oh, the smoke's gonna break.
I like.
Dire's middle tower
See,
is under
up on the high ground here with Uragi, Na'Vi. They're the ones that have the high ground, but a lovely Berserker's call there on 2, instantly taking down the Phoenix now, trying to take down Sanctity on the Ember Spirit. He's trying to get away, but he's pushed back by the cogs. There we go. He's going to be able to rem them back. They will lose just the Phoenix, though, as of this moment in time. However, Axe getting lower and lower. They want to try and find the kill, but they will take down Spirit Breaker too. They're turning it back around with the cooldown. Look at that there. They find Nefrit along with Sanctity too. That is a team wipe as they take down Uragi also. Look at that. 1W. So strong here.
That was just Sweden Strong balling out of control. Like, he might not have done the most damage in that fight, but he certainly provided the most information. Multi-man swarm, getting the Spirit Vessel onto 3. They had no vision down there as well on Na'Vi, which I'm very surprised about. Not even a Sentry Ward during that team fight, which, you know, against a Meld, against a Weaver with Shikuchi, kind of unforgivable. There was basically nowhere that they could go in that team fight that they didn't have vision on for 1W.
We're starting to paint a picture now about this game as 1W taking control of Na'Vi's side of the map now, starting to get into their triangle, and just look at the win probability on the graph here right now. 92% win probability for 1W, and it's only 17 minutes in.
Yeah, I would have said about 90 if I wasn't able to just look, but it does feel that way, right? Like they have multiple avenues to win, multiple avenues for pickoffs. They've got a TA now that's very happy to just push on forward, take a lot of these towers. It's solar. That's how strong refraction is. Damage with that refraction.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think like the level 25 talent, the 5 refraction instances is still like pretty good. Without a doubt, that was the most confident yes I've heard it. Straight away, yes.
I love the fact that he went the shard as well. Going up against a Ember Spirit that doesn't quite yet have any kind of dispel. No Manta, no Yules, no BKB. Against a Phoenix who obviously wants to be Sunraying and Supernovaing They're
Radiant's
able to just
middle
get that
tower
trap
is under
silence on.
attack.
You take away so much of the survivability on
Dire's
Na'Vi,
bottom
which is
tower
already
under attack.
kind of lacking.
Well, I mean, this is quite intriguing. So Sanctity, did you mention what's on his quick buy right now for the Ember?
I did not. I saw the Radiance and I thought I'd better not mention
Radiant's
it
top
because
tower is under
it
attack.
was a little desperate, to be honest.
Oh, just missed that call. Well, the silence is there from the traps. Yeah, he does have a haste rune though. He's okay. But it definitely does help take down the refraction because Radiance Burn is 60 damage.
But remember that's reduced by hero resistance.
Yeah, I was
2 seconds.
thinking that. Is it confirmed that it's reduced by the
Radiant's
magic
top
resist?
tower is under attack.
He will have Flame Guard up.
Yeah. And they're going to try and initiate here onto Monkrushy. I mean, as the Never Strike came out, dodged the hook shot and landed onto Nefrit there instead. The Supernova will help to take down this Gyrocopter. The egg is off. They take down the axe along with the Clockwork too. They're attempting to charge the Weaver as they turn it around here. They got the bash there, and look at that. They find themselves 4 here on Na'Vi. What the heck just happened in that short span of that fight?
I don't know. I looked and Gyro was dead. Like, that was just a crazy amount of damage in such a short amount of time. Look at Phoenix's damage, 4.2k done in all of that. I mean, it's the power of the Sun Ray. He's gone the hot spot as well, and I don't think the Gyro was even at like the very tip of the Sun Ray either. That was just really solid damage being done by his spacing and how they were unable to interrupt that entire use of the Sun Rays. All well and good to have this shard on the TA, but you need to be there in that team fight if you're going to be diving in that deep.
Yeah, I mean, Zayach on the Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's middle
I
tower
thought that was
is
a
under
little cool
attack.
play, how he used the Never Strike there onto Gyrocopter, just tried to stun him up so that he didn't take down the Supernova. But as the hook shot came out from respect, didn't actually land on him because he wanted him as his initial target, but hit Nefrit instead in the backlines. Boy. What a fight
I can understand them being a little confident, right? Like, considering how far ahead they'd been. But that's a little bit of a reality check for them, I suppose, just to say, hey, you do need TA here. Actually, she does provide a lot of utility to your draft, just to be able to get that burst threat out there, right? Like, you are going to be able to kill the Phoenix before a Supernova happens. Are going to be able to burst down a Death Prophet with that
Radiant's
blink
middle tower
meld.
is under
Yes.
attack.
Only 50 gold away from being able to have the Desolator as well on Chira Jr., so it's just so much burst output that you're going to have in a lot of these fights. And he's got the Specialist's Array as well, so it's just AoE damage as well, which TA doesn't necessarily thrive with.
I really think they needed that win on the side of Na'Vi. They're doing very well at keeping up the levels now. The hook shot comes out, it actually connects onto Cloud there, so no one. Will Zayach be able to get away? Charge in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Oh, he got caught by the Berserker's Call. Can he get the charge off? He's going to flee. There he goes, but the meld! Will it connect? He's outrunning the meld! Oh, there it is!
Swarm.
Oh,
He just kept ticking, so he just had less and less armor during all of that.
Now we know that the meld proc instance the projectile of the Templar Assassin
Radiant
can
are
indeed
standing.
outrun a Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's top
Slowly but
tower
surely,
is under
though.
attack. Dire are scanning.
If you had a Faceless Void support who slowed down the projectiles. Get her out.
The time zone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
He does it with his innate ability, though, which I find weird. I don't know.
Or, like, kind of around him.
Yeah. I kind of wish a little bit that
Radiant's top tower
a
is under
stronger
attack.
innate ability. That's
I mean,
because I'm a player.
it makes using Time Walk a little bit
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, especially like trying to meet some stuns and stuff like that.
Natus up on the Weaver, so a little bit more control. Not that they needed it. Pretty on point so far on Cloud. Cloud in particular. It's multi-man calls.
I mean, this is a good read from Na'Vi here too. They don't see anyone on the map. They're moving his 5 here, thinking they may be in the Roshan, and it's that exactly where 1W is going. They're in the Roche pit right now. They've only just started, so this is a perfect read here from Na'Vi. But who is going to start the fight?
As that smoke pops, I think Respect is going to climb up with a jetpack there, just provide all of that.
Cheers. There's the silence there onto Sanctity. Uh-oh, the hook shot there as well. They might delete the Ember Spirit. They will do indeed. The buyback is there. He wants to try and come back to the fight. The melt, it actually misses Zayax there as Yuragi able to lay into the clockwork with the Phantasm Illusions. As it is going to be a 1-for-1 here, but Ember coming back to the fight. They're able to actually take down the Gyrocopters. They want to try and look for more. They've got themselves the Templar Assassin there with the Chaos Balls. They will be able to find the TA there as they lose themselves 3 here on 1W is sweet and strong. He has to get himself out along with Cloud 2. And they take themselves this. Roshan, a very, very worth it buyback coming out here from Sanctity.
A good read as well coming through there from Na'Vi overall, right? Once again, Phoenix is just putting in so much work. They need another way to be able to stop this this Sunray from just dealing all this AoE damage. And it's not just the damage, it's not just the healing, but the mischance as well is tied to every little bit of damage over time that Phoenix is doing. And feeling like, yeah, they're letting him do a little bit too much on his own. Really good usages out of the traps, though. It was Sanctity just walked from one psionic trap into another. That he was really silenced up during that time, wasn't really able to have too much of a save for himself.
They're gonna go for Yuragi. Nice blink. Nice blink there from Yuragi. That is what you call pro reactions, everyone.
Getting memed on a little bit for sure, but man, still got plenty of talent. So, how many people on? We have the old Gossamer. The one, just Yuragi. So, pretty clear that he wants to be the one man fighting TA as much as possible. It's the item that you want against or a TA. Something like a PA as well. Make sure that you're not taking this chip-ish damage from mass damage. Like that, game's a whole lot more even. 70% win probability still for 1W. A lot of their items. But there we go, he is going into the Aghanim Scepter there on Cloud, so he wants to be the one that gets in there on the front lines. Maybe delayed in popping his BKB. Going in as completely as you would. So far for Na'Vi, I'd say he's probably leading their damage meters at the moment. Entire team.
Got that Radiance now on Ember.
As well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Desperately need to be able to have that little bit of an extra safety net for himself. Yeah, something as simple as a silence isn't to stop you. So that even just so that you're not getting mana burned by the clockwork as well. That BKB is so important for the most unorthodox reasons.
Refuse gold given.
Where's my pension?
Radiant are scanning.
With this Aegis, it's still going to be risky if Sanctity is the one that they're wanting to have on the front line, because buyback for that, and he wasn't the one to get the aid. It's going to be Yuragi, but with that Blink Dagger, he's the one leading the charge. Have any vision down right now on Navi. Ballsy move. Get any sort of vision down, Melody. To start with, that an indication that this is where people are hanging around. Yuragi and Blink, and he'll be able to get away.
Oh, good. They're just really looking for an opening here. Na'Vi with 1W after these few fights. I mean, especially with the fact that they have themselves the Aegis now, playing a lot more defensively, a lot more cautiously, knowing now that their massive lead is gone.
Which they were waiting for the blink call onto whoever was the one to go and get the Wisdom Rune, but just these little things, right? Yuragi had put one of his Phantasm Illusions there to make sure that a hook shot wasn't able to connect onto whoever was going to grab the Wisdom Rune. Also, just one win having Clockwork standing there inside the tree line right before the 28-minute mark, realizing that, hey, let's play the team, not play the game. Ragi on the creep wave, but that Aegis just makes it so challenging for him to be the one
Radiant's
that gets...
bottom tower is under attack.
Really does. I mean, if he dies, if they jump on him with just like the Berserker's Call, he's obviously just going to come back with Phantasm Instantity and just reap havoc. And he does have a Blink Dagger too, so even if he did die, if he timed it perfectly, he could blink out. I have no doubts for Yuragi ever since, you know, he showcased how good his reactions are blinking away from that Berserker's Call at the top tier 2 tower.
You punched a cog through.
Okay, yeah, that you can't touch, I'm sure. Is this
Haven't really been able to accomplish much. Like after that Roshan went down, it was a 3k net worth lead for
Radiant's
1W.
bottom
It's
tower
actually
is
grown
under
to
attack.
4k. So that's very rare that happens during an Aegis, especially if you're not going to get not tier 1 tower top, but at this point of the game, it doesn't really matter.
At least they denied the Aegis though, right? Because I feel like if they were able to obtain that, then right now their tier 2 towers would definitely be gone on the side of
Radiant's
Na'Vi.
bottom tower is under attack.
This is Courier going back to the hunter instead of delivering him as satanic.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unless he wants to sell it back and get Daedalus instead. No, it's coming, it's coming. Titanic on the way.
But they're not going to be able to protect their tier 2 tower bottom, so... without the Aegis is when
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
more of the damage is going to be done. RV just opening up the map a little bit further. Decent amount of vision up on this top side of the map though for 1W, both through
Radiant's
wards
bottom
as well as
tower
TA
is under
traps just
attack.
inside of these
Dire's top
main
tower is
walkways.
under attack.
Get in, negative
Radiant's
step.
middle tower is under attack.
It's finished up now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A couple of these big timings.
Radiant are scanning.
Know if they want to wait for Daedalus on both the TA and the... It would be great, like just a way to know at all about the Phantasm Illusion. Like, once he can get in perfect position.
Oh, nice
break the
call.
smoke, they know he's there.
They got an easy kill there onto the Phoenix. Want to try and find more, but they have disengaged here on the side of Na'Vi. Raki has to be careful. Through the wedding gate here. Oh, they have vision! Hook shot from Respect cancels him going through the twin gate, but he's going to try and attempt to TP now. They don't have a further cancel. Okay, he's fine. That was me just being a little bit too overhyped. I thought they were going to be able to get a solo kill on Yuragi, but he's fine. He blinks away.
It'll be alright.
Radiant's courier
What's
has been
the
killed.
shard status? We've got 3 potential shards on 1W that they need to claim, so playing on this bottom side of the map, not the worst. They don't have a ton of vision, but Tormentor's up, potentially use TA's crazy amounts of damage to just rip through this
Dire's bottom tower is under
tier 2
attack.
tower. Just very fair, very balanced. Thank you, Gabe.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom
Na'Vi
tower
want
is
a
under
bar of it.
attack.
And the
Radiant's
spirit
middle tower
into... Well,
is
he's got the
under attack.
BKB now. Level 20 would be a nice little bonus, just for a little bit of that extra Light of Fist hero damage.
Dire's
They're going to
bottom
take that
tower
Tormentor
has
now
fallen.
too.
You know that it's going on. Look at that. Clever Observer was placed down.
Wait, that hook shot, I think that was meant to land on the Phoenix there, but connected onto the Tormentor. So that would have been different if they got that off. The Orchid is there, onto the support Weaver. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. Sweden Strong will fall. Krug still trying to attempt to go for more here. Sanctity coming forward here with the Remnants, wanting to really try and find something. Rooted down 2 there with the Searing Chains, the buyback from Sweden Strong. They're going to attempt to try and take that pocket, but the Berserker's called there onto 2. Finding the kill there onto Sanctity. Sanctity down.
Daedalus Satanic.
It's a 4v4 at the moment. Diax getting very, very close to death there, but the Berserker, the charge, sorry, coming out. We're able to find 2 for 2 here right now, as they do take down the Templar Assassin, but Yuragi still staying strong here, laying into Munkushi. Munkushi's going to fall here, already used his Satanic, will fall by the hands of Nefrit with the Exorcism, as they will lose 4 here. I mean, they get 5 kills on the side of Na'Vi for 2, because that was a dieback on Sweden Strong.
Thanks to these dieback as well, so on the deck for quite some time. Has the buyback available now once he gets a little bit more gold, though, but I don't think you could have expected much more from Cloud in that fight. Like, he just got multiple blink calls. The last one that he got, though, just landed onto the CK illusions, which meant that once again, they weren't able to just lock in and right. Big thing that they've been lacking. A little bit of a layer of extra control, so I wonder how much time are you going to give for 1W to get into that next up? Very close to being able to pick up the Daedalus on both the Gyro and the TA so that you can actually convert onto these kills. I'd honestly say even more important than that is Weaver just getting a glitch. Both for extra damage as well as that AoE control that I feel like they're lacking. Only a BKB on the Spirit. Like, no one else has a BKB, right?
Radiant's middle tower
Ways to be able to break out of it, like the Phantasm, like the Greaves and the Yule Scepter and all that sort of stuff, but it does feel a whole lot more impactful if you're just able to get that to pop one of those defensives actions of as opposed to.
Like if they get themselves a Wind Waker eventually, that's going to be really beneficial to maybe perhaps save like Sanctity from the Berserker's Call. It's going to be really beneficial if it ever gets to that stage. I mean, Phoenix already has a Yule Scepter. It's got around about 2,000 gold. There is a possibility that Malady may think about rushing a Wind Waker here, maybe?
Certainly an option, especially considering what we saw yesterday with Phoenix, where buying into Aetherlens isn't actually the worst option, considering the change to Sunray with the Hot Spot passive. Longer than the usual max range, then it does even more than 150%. That's obviously going to provide some assistance, just using stuff like the Wind Waker as well for that. Going on, the reverse of what just happened previously. Around, it's the smoke. Coming through from 1W. Walking under any sort of vision, but he is walking around in the Shadowblade. Has to be careful.
Radiant
A gem at the moment.
scanning.
I need to place down some sort of vision very shortly.
And they're hanging around here. They do see Malady sitting beyond this Twin Gate with that Rocket Flare. And in we go, Yuragi coming forward there with the blink and instantly taking down Respect, but a lovely Berserker's Call that takes down all of those illusions. But the charge forward there onto 2. They want to try and find the Gyrocopter here. It's the Supernova coming out now. He's going to try and lay into the egg. They will be able to take it down. They're attempting to turn it around here now on 1W. Attempting to go for Network. There's the hook shot with that buyback from the Clockwork there. But now, they turn it back around onto Munkushi with Yuragi with the crits from the Chaos Strike there, taking down the Gyro. TA's actually dead here too. That's a dieback onto the Clockwork. Yuragi is just so strong here right now on this CK. As they look for more here, they get themselves Sweden Strong near the river. The only person left to survive that onslaught is Cloud, who gets out of there. So this is definitely another Aegis for the hands of Na'Vi.
One of those instances where, like, someone was left alone for far too long. That was probably the worst team fight, unfortunately, for Melody there. Just ends up using the Supernova right on top of the Gyrocopter with Flak Cannon and BKB and Satanic, all available, basically just telling his team, sorry boys, you're gonna die right now, and so am I. But yeah, it was a great turnaround by Yuragi to be able to focus down all of these other heroes in the time, because while Phoenix might have died, it also meant that those refraction charges were getting burnt down. TA was becoming that much more vulnerable, and it felt like Yuragi had his finger on the pulse of when to go in at the very end.
And speaking of Yuragi, he is looking to get himself a Arcane Blink, yeah. So I really like the fact that he's going this in order to increase his mana, because CK at the moment, as you can see, he is having some mana problems with expending quite a lot here. But what else does the Arcane Blink provide here for the CK?
Low cooldown, right? You basically want to be able to blink off cooldown. It's only 7 seconds, goes to the 50. The base blink dagger duration is. So when you consider that you've got things like Chaos Bolt, 10-second cooldown, Reality Rift, 6-second cooldown, that's the sort of stuff. You just basically want to be able to go in, go out.
Is it just the cooldown of the blink things? I remember when it used to, you know, decrease.
Oh, you get a little bit of mana.
A golden
Okay.
Behold, a subtle burn.
Grieve.
Kind of nice, right? Like, mana, you get 100 mana back. Shitting CK's mana problems, so...
Oh, charge.
And second cooldown.
Up a charge there on one
Radiant's
cushy,
middle
but
tower is under attack.
that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Committing the Phantasm, okay. Draggy. What to do with this? I think he's just going to farm up, okay. Well, they're TPing to the outpost here. Oh, that's a big silence. And the charge there, my gosh, sweet and strong. Goodbye.
Dust.
Taken down there.
That Yuragi had to go all that way back, right? So it means that they're not exactly taking as much damage in actual objectives. And it was just a Weaver that died. But by the time that he's back alive, still probably going to have the ability to fight once they do go up. Junior's really ballsy play here to try and clear out this creep wave.
Tower is under attack.
Clear him out, but they still should end up losing the tip.
Are scanning. Radiant's
right?
top tower has fallen.
It's able to just creep back, clear out all of those creeps that might be pushing forward in the other lanes, and then very quickly join the rest of his team. Got everything that you could possibly ask for on a support Spirit Breaker right now. Shadow Blade, Phase Boot, Hard, Tormentor.
Check out the win probability now. It's slowly diving down towards Na'Vi. What was once 92% is now 60% on the side of Na'Vi. Their chance to take this game.
You've really got to find Melody to start out these team fights. That's going to be the main difference maker here. Just to be able to not even have to deal with the mischance coming through.
Oh my gosh. I didn't realize that, but it just hit me like a ton of bricks. I just realized that the Aghanim Shard, which spawns an illusion, it works with the innate ability too, so it has a chance to spawn 2 illusions when you use a Chaos Bolt. That is nuts.
Again, damage output on the CK as well. Like chances, there's a level 25 talent, so 43% now. For a junior, he's the one that needs his level 20. Be able to get it plus a nullifier. Well, it's sort of going to do. High ground being knocked on, and a minute left on that Aegis, but once again, not quite able to convert a one team fight into a significant.
Gosh, Yuragi being so annoying with these illusions.
Oh my god, Zayat's nearly caught out. Yeah, just able to tip. Realizing that Aegis is about to end. And it's actually DK's going for a Wind Waker.
Oh! Oh, nice call! It catches the Spirit Breaker. The hook shot's there too. They're going to try and take down the Spirit Breaker as fast as they can, but they're not fast enough. It's now Yuragi rotating in, wants to try and take down Cloud. He's very, very low here at the moment. The Supernova will come out, but the rest of 1W focus down that Supernova. They will get it. It's now eating the cheese there, and Sanctity will be back to full health. He's pursuing here with the BKB. This BKB is going to expire soon. He's going to try and get away, but he's rooted in place. He will fall there too. They've lost themselves 3 here on Na'Vi. It's only the Death Prophet and the CK remaining as he will come forward there, trying to find Sweden Strong, and will be able to get it there with the Bloodthorn. It is going to be a 3 for 3 here, but the buyback from Chira Jr. He wants to try and find something. The meld is there onto Yuragi. Does have him start the Bloodthorn there. Lovely hook shot. He's going to come out with the Phantasm now and attempt to turn it around. And look at the damage onto the Gyrocopter. Holy crap. As he blinks forward now, finds another kill there. He's on an ultra kill. That's a dieback on the TA.
Prepare for a
All the tips being given over to Yuragi. He's just balling out of complete control. Havokhammer just keeping them in that close range, not only assisting himself to be able to blow up all these targets, it's providing a lot of assistance to Nefrit as well. Multiple Giga Siphon, Giga Spirits, whatever we're going to call them. They're just putting in so much work, and all the minus armor, that's normally a trait that you would see from a TA draft plus a Weaver, but you've got the minus armor from the Assault Cuirass, you've got the minus armor from the Reality Rift, and Yuragi is just hitting like a truck.
Oh, he definitely is. I mean, oh my god. He even has a Wind Waker now. Yuragi, that's an interesting one for sure.
Middle barracks has fallen.
Like, well, I guess I can't die now. With 2k HP. Well, they don't have...
Oh, the Berserker's called there. Onto the CK. The hook shot there too. They're going to try and lay in everything they can, but that Wind Waker actually saves him for some time. The Phantasm coming off cooldown in 1 more second. Yuragi is going to be found though by that Culling Blade. Ever too aggressive on the CK. He will pay the price. Sanctity will be able to TP away though, but has a homing missile coming for him.
Honestly, understandable that you go for that sort of play. Like, TA was the big reason that you were dying a lot of the times, but that was a great calls coming out to be able to catch him up. And respect again. Like, he won 7 and 19. It's not exactly the most glamorous scoreline, but I gotta say, 90% of his hook shots have been really on point. Just picking out the right targets at the very end of the axe calls, making sure to keep the fight spaced out with those power cogs.
Yeah, 100%.
Really good job. Fighting himself with a little bit of little idea.
So trying to take down this torment. Okay, they got it. It didn't look like they were killing it then without the CK. Just really highlights how much damage he actually has.
Dire's top
He's
tower
gone for
is
a
under
rapier
attack.
as his next item. I think it's outreaching that territory. He didn't exactly have the greatest satanic use in the last fight. Like, he popped it as he was in the process of running, so yeah, really got basically no benefit out of it. Ended up high territory. What? Already got their shards, so all the boost. Of course, that'll help Gyro. Level 25.
And it's up.
Oh,
Extra Berserker's Call AoE is quite nice. There's double Aeon Disc coming in. Double Aeon Disc, Wind Waker,
Radiant are scanning.
Assault
Dire
Cuirass.
are scanning.
Yeah, Trickster's Cloak, I guess you could put it to that same sort of category. So that dieback from Chira Jr., he is just as far away from that nullifier as he was like 6 minutes ago. So imperative that he's able to pick up on the meld hit dash as well. So maybe just wanting to actually lock in onto this CK if they're able to find him out and prevent him from even using the Wind Waker.
if they can get all the can get completely stun locked, but there we go, Danog. That rapier now active here on Munkoshi, ready for this Roshan fight that is about to happen and pounce upon us. Who will get the jump though first?
5 on 5. So important that they're able to. I still think Phoenix is up there, but I mean, he's got the Yules, he's got the Aeon Disc. Popping a smoke just to. That extra information might be, yeah, on some even. So, a prime spot right now, Na'Vi. The question is, though, when do they actually commit for the Roshan? Or is this just going to be a 3-minute standoff until it moves down towards the bottom side of the map? They both know that Roche is up now.
They're gonna take it though. They're still waiting. They want to be patient. I mean, the Phantasm has just been committed here by Yuragi. It's waiting here with the smoke. I mean, yeah, just spreading out those illusions there. As another 2 remaining. So with this now, maybe perhaps they'll try and go on the side of 1W, knowing that they don't have Phantasm.
And look at mid lane though. Mid lane is very heavily pushing in. You're going to need to do something, otherwise you're just going to gradually lose your tier 4 towers.
They're going to try and take it. Nefrit's going to try and block this hook shot here by standing in the front along with Malady here too. Will they get the Aegis? It looks like they will do. They actually stop Respect there from counter-initiating here. The hook shot is there onto Sweden Strong though. Not Sweden Strong though. On Zayach.
Radiant's middle
both blue. They will take down the Spirit Breaker.
Gotta kill a couple of D wards off. You gotta say Navi are happier with that exchange. I believe that's an Ag's Blessing that CK is holding on to as well. So now you've even got additional ways to be able to save the team from stuff like an Axe Call. As long as you're not the one being called, just pop the Phantasm then and there. Not even needing to use the Wind Waker on a teammate. You can use it for a multitude of tools. Remember, he's got the Phantasmagoria as well, so everything's great.
Oh, Berserker's Call onto the CK along with the Bastion too. Oh my gosh, they had the damage. They had the damage. They completely deleted him there before he was able to use the Wind Waker, but he's going to come back alive with the Aegis. But look at this. They have so much damage. He is able to use the Wind Waker though. He tried to get out the Phantasm there, but he was stunned as they take him down now with that Berserker's Call. There he goes. CK is dead along with Malady too. They take down the Spirit Breaker. That is a dieback. 3 down.
Oh, a little careful here. How long on hookshot? Seconds left. We'll be able to clear out this creep wave. That damage recap. Most of it done by the Gyrocopter, but really having that component as well. And you just saw how important the Nullifier was as well, right? Like
he went the Meld Bash. The Meld Bash. He went the Meld Bash.
Yep, the Meld Bash plus the Nullifier. You can get absolute full duration out of the Wind Waker.
I don't know what it was for sure. I don't know whether it was the Meld Bash or a Berserker's Call, but he definitely tried to use Phantasm there in that fight and wasn't able to get it off because something disrupted him there.
Could be many things, right? Like it might have even been a hookshot coming off, might have been a Cogs bouncing on through him. Downsides of not going with that BKB. Obviously, it's save you even against the Call or the Meld Bash, but prospect, but there's only so many items that the CK can hold. He's finally got it queued up.
Yeah.
We replaced the armlet.
He definitely needs this BKB now after that situation. I would be hitting myself if I could not get off that Phantasm. I'd be so annoyed, and I'm sure he is as well.
Invisibility.
They are actually still able to, like, 100% CC this this CK, even with the BKB, right? Like if EA goes in first, Blink, Meld Bash, into an Axe Call, into a Clockwork Hook, into another Meld Bash, that's 6 seconds of lockdown that you're able to get, and that is plenty when you're playing with a Divine Rapier.
Oh, did they, did we mention this, that he picked up the maybe perhaps, was it Aghanim's from the Roche?
The Phantasmagoria, useful for all the teammates as well. That's what I was mentioning. Like, if someone else gets called, you've now got a really good tool to be able to save them without needing the Wind Waker. Going surprisingly close to this high ground.
Oh, hook shot there. They caught the CK. That's big, and with the Berserker's Call there onto 2. Where's the damage to output here onto the CK? The CK's down. He's going to instantly buy back here. They do find Nefrit too. Both of them will buy back. They have themselves the Never Strike there onto Mokushi with their the Chaos Bolt there. It will take down the Gyrocopter. That's the Rapier down on the floor. They find themselves the TA as well. Now attempting to go onto Cloud. Cloud with the Berserker's Call there onto 3. He finds the Culling Blade onto the Phoenix. He's still living through it all. It's the buyback both from Mokushi and Jiro Jr. They want to try and come back to the fight, but they're slowly laying into the Axe right now. Axe is going to fall. The buyback is available for him. He's going to try and buy back too. They want to try and still continue this fight here around the triangle. They find that, oh my gosh, the clockwork too. He's going to buy back. The Phantasm is there, but this fight is over, Danog.
Only 2 buybacks left just on the Ember Spirit and the Weaver. 8 buybacks in the one fight for basically a 0-all draw between the teams. The one big prize, though, that they were able to claim was the Divine Rapier. It's actually Nefrit holding on to it right now on the Death Prophet, and look at all that damage being done by the Axe in particular.
Oh my
11K
gosh.
just by Cloud on him on his own.
Which armor does he have right now? 21 armor harvested. So 13 plus 34. Oh my gosh.
Good. Right now, it's just he needs a little bit more time. He needs to build into that additional rapier for himself.
74% physical resistance on this Axe.
Without the call.
Without the call.
Right.
Without the call.
Love the fact that he's got the timeless relic as well. So even another, oh god, maths. Let's say half a second or so on the Berserker's call duration.
Are scanning.
These Berserker's calls have been definitely on point here. Always targeting Yuragi. Great stuff here. I mean, Cherry Jr. He's always trying to help take down this CK upon the call. It's the fact that as soon as he's able to get off his Phantasm, just heals back up with the Chaos Strike. I mean, 95% critical lifesteal.
That's just the thing, you just can't let him hit. That's what they've been doing pretty well in these last couple of fights. Down to is going to have the guts to be able to move on forward. Remember, Weaver's the one with the buyback, so he can afford to do this. We would love to have, you know, the buyback available as well as just keep these lanes shoved out, but when you're 2 lanes of racks down, this is the sort of play that you have to make.
Yeah.
A minute. Back up to base shortly. The mana. We're asking for some closer games, and yeah, absolutely getting them.
We are, yeah. I mean, I'm quite surprised that they're actually attempting to just siege the high ground here right now. Look at all these Phantasm illusions. Oh my god. Actually jumping forward here. Uh-oh, Sanctity. He has to be careful. Activates the BKB there. The Berserker's call. It's ready with that Blink Dagger. Is he going to commit it? Because this Aeon Disc has already been procced. Nice route there onto the Axe. Just slowly trying to take down these racks here with the Phantasm illusions. Will be taken down by Jared Jr.
Ember's the other one that does have that buyback available. He needs to make sure that he's got a Flame Remnant down, though, because he just used his TP. He's going to be able to get anywhere close to this team fight or out of position.
What's this that he's... Oh, Berserker's call there. It does connect onto 2. They've got themselves Malady. Malady dead. Die back on the Malady. A Phoenix is now. They're trying to take down Chira Jr. They will be able to get through there indeed. It's a 2-for-1 at this moment in time. The charge is there. It affects 2. Shiragi, that BKB has expired. He's going to get out there with the Wind Waker. Do 1W want to proceed and try and hunt for more? They're actually able to disengage here on Na'Vi. They will just lose the TA at this time.
2-for-1 trade. Importantly, though, Yuragi's the one now that has the rapier, so it's in the hands of someone that can make far more use out of it compared to what the Death Prophet was able to do. Once again, Cloud just finding the perfect initiation onto the backline, making Melody's Phoenix have pretty much 0 impact in that team fight.
It perhaps will get our first late game of this patch beyond 60 minutes, possibly. It'll be very intriguing to see how this one works out. Maybe perhaps we'll have Monkoshi go the Force Boots. Get the Rocket Barrage going.
I'm also interested to see what Respect goes as his level 25 talent once he picks it up, because the Battery Assault interval is really good against the Spirit Breaker. We've seen that, right? And it's just going to provide that little bit of extra control for even the Phantasm, right? If you don't have the BKB pops, you're probably not going to be able to pop the Phantasm if you've got a Clockwork standing on top of you. You're probably just going to be able to hit the Clockwork, but you know what I mean, right? It just makes life a little bit more challenging. Or you can go the debuff immunity inside the cogs. Of course, it's bigger cogs as well. Able to get away on the Ember Spirit. Bigger cogs, so even more range on the debuff immunity in a lot of these fights. And a lot of the times he's getting silenced up a lot of these engagements, which makes his life a whole lot more challenging. You can't just like be that extra layer of distraction.
Another rapier, there we go. How many rapiers are we going to see in this game? This is where it starts. Someone buys one, and then there proceeds to be more after that. Just more and more. It looks like they will be able to get Aegis freely, though, here. They will scout it out with the Rocket Flare, but Aegis in the hands here of Na'Vi. They've got themselves an Agnim's Blessing too, which will come into the hands here of Nefrit. That will allow to upgrade the Exorcism.
No, he gave it over to Melody. So he's got that now. So if someone does get caught out, he can just yoink him inside of the Supernova.
Okay, yeah.
A very risky play. Toronto Tokyo a game off of a misplaced Agnim's Phoenix play, but it can happen.
Be big save, it could be big grief. Balance. I mean, at least it increases the amount of attacks needed to take down the Super.
We've only got a minute left on these buybacks as well, so we might be in the space to just get another 8+ man buyback once more. Although you're gonna need a little bit more gold, especially on the one that really matters, which is Mukushi's Gyrocopter. Not the rapier. Needs that buyback, especially when full base is the one that's being sieged very shortly.
I wonder what Sanctity is going to swap out to get this Scythe of Vice that he's got queued up. Is he just going to get a Agnim's the recipe in order to eat the Agnims and then?
Actually, yeah, but probably just
buyback.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Buyback starting to come off now. Axe and TA, along with the clock, now have their buybacks. So we're back to square one again, Danok. 60 minutes, though, is approaching, and that will mean tier 5 items. Unfortunately, this patch hasn't really done much to neutral items. Hoping for that to come maybe perhaps next patch within the few months, but still, they're big items, tier 5 items.
If this was one of my pubs, I'm sure like I would be proactively like considering stuff like, okay, well, let's make another stack so it's much more likely that we get our tier 5 items a little bit quicker. Just for this game in particular, the amount of like next level mind games that have been going on with like reading exactly when people are going to be wanting to do things, like the 28-minute invasion, for example, or the Tormentor. That was scouted out by Respect. He knew that was coming, and he was just waiting there for like a good 30 seconds for that movement to come from Na'Vi. So they were being very, very cautious, not wanting to get preoccupied with stuff like farming. They were like, we think 1W could cover us right now while the tier 5 items are about to spawn, right? So they just wanted to make sure that their minds were focused on nothing else except for the potential invasion coming. Up to Sweden Strong, the one to farm their items up, are the safest, of course. The buyback now, except for the Gyrocopter hold.
What strength does that Apex give CK? 5,600 HP.
Funny, that's also health.
Ow.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Heavily increases his base damage too, doesn't it?
If you can afford to do it, like, just use CK illusions for the purpose of sieging racks. I mean, you're going up against a gyrocopter who's very, very capable of just repelling that quite quickly. 5 item count. 1 on Na'Vi and still...
Radiant are scanning.
I'm just 1. 1 W.
Sticky and Desolator on the Ember. Is there any F5 items that pique your interest here at the moment? Oh, but Books of Shadow is pretty good. Respect to try and save someone there.
Does...
Oh, he has got the Force Boots. He's got the Force Boots on the gyro.
I'm watching this chase between Zayats and Swedenstrong. He's got the gem, and he's just trying to chase down this pesky Weaver. Oh, we nearly got baited out by the haste, but it means they can see him.
Here he comes. Oh, they don't get the chains. He's out of there. Look at him go. Look at this cooldown on Shikuchi. Look at him go. The -3 seconds, level 25 talent on Shikuchi. He is just out of there.
Out of there.
What an annoying little bug. Pirate hat.
It's Stygian Desolator feels pretty great. Yeah, who ended up getting the pirate hat?
That was Swedenstrong. Oh, wait! Initiation there onto Shiro Jr. The Berserker's Call comes out there, though, onto Yuragi. Yuragi, he is going to use this Aegis here, but they come back and they find themselves the kill there onto the TA. As now they go for Swedenstrong. He is able to use the time-lapse there. The Supernova comes off. So this Aegis is now going to expire. Yuragi needs to get himself back in order for him to heal up. There we go. It will expire. The buyback there from Templar Assassin 2. I mean, with Supernova down and the exorcism already committed, I don't think they want to siege high ground anymore. This is going to be another long wait here, I think, Danog.
Are scanning.
I think they're fine with that wait, though. You know, it's only, what, 90-odd seconds, and you've just severely weakened 1W with that push forward, right? Shiro Jr. doesn't have his buyback now. He lost a rapier as well, and it was given over to Sanctity. So he has a huge amount of AoE damage output that he's got now. 2 Sleight of Fist charges. He has, remember, the double impact Sleight of Fist facet. He's got a Stygian Desolator and a rapier. This man is going to... You felt like you were a little bit single target previously with Yuragi. Not anymore. This is going to become the Sanctity show as long as he doesn't get caught out. And he's even got an Aeon disc if that does inevitably happen.
I really like the mirror shield though on Cloud to stop anything like the reality rift there or the chaos bolts. Giant's rings. How big are they looking right now? Spirit Breaker looks ginormous.
I think they're gonna get bigger once he pops the beacon. Now's the time for Zayat to turn into that additional core as well, right? He's gone the Sanjin Yasha. Wanted to bump up movement speed, make sure it's a little bit harder to take him down.
They're not going to siege high ground again, are they? They're very close. Oh, Yuragi coming in to try to find a kill. They're going to go on to Respect here. That Berserker's Call. It doesn't land. They may find themselves the Clockwork here. It's the Supernova coming out. Respect, he has himself the Books of Shadows, but he's still going to fall. As now they lay the damage here into the axe. The axe is going to fall. The buyback available. They actually find Shiro Jr. here on the back lines too. Sanctity was able to find the kill there. As now they'll attempt to try and go for more Swedenstrong. As that Yule's attempting to get away there with the Shikuchi. He is out. Only 4 remain though here on the side of 1W. They don't have themselves the Templar Assassin. They're gonna go bottom maybe perhaps and siege the high ground.
And when Kushi fought back and his time clearing out a bottom wave instead of picking up his own rapier that was just right outside the base. It was very, very achievable, and even the courier gets brought down, which means that TA is not going to be anywhere close to the rapier if she's even alive by the time that Berserker's Call.
Sanctity. It's okay though, has himself the Aeon disc, that's going to proc. Oh, and we got ourselves a hook shot coming out there onto Malady. The Supernova, it will come out there defensively. Respect trying to get away. committing the Yule set to there, but Sanctity coming forward there with the Slice of Fist, finds the kill onto Respect. Now the clock works down for 2 minutes. 3 remain here on the side of 1W. This definitely could loop the big game at the moment. Trying to grab all those illusories
away from the tower, yeah. They're going to do so much. They beat the Glyph
is there, Yuramaki. He comes forward, wants to try and find Monkushi here on the gyrocopter. He's getting lower and lower as there's the Demonstrate. That is Gyro dead, 3 dead. Make that 4. The buyback available for Sweden Strong. They still want to stay in this, however, but there is a bash there onto the Weaver. That's a dieback there. Only Ron remaining. It's Cloud here, actually able to take down the Phoenix, however, but he is slowly going to fall. That is everyone dead there on 1W. And game 1 will be taken here from Na'Vi, who take this game at 66 minutes.
Just game 1.
Now, you know, yeah, I mean for now,
Radiant's top tower
the team fights are gonna be a lot better for you with this build for sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Always call players, right? They want you to do all the hard work and then leave for the solo XP.
Oh, they got it! The
Stack.
Gen Newell's already TP'd back to get prepared to defend as they are going to find Tims here on the hood. Wing Tims trying to run his way up, but he is gone. So you do get the Aegis up, but here comes Gabby. BKB skew back onto Say, though Say is okay with the Pavis being available. The hook shot off the mark from Say. Here comes Zil though. He's in with the arena. Say's going to survive a little bit longer. Now Shanuel's the one in trouble. Xiao is gone. So is Say. And it seems that so is Zil. As now Gabby, he'll get a skew around onto Emo by himself, but Emo's still alive. Jackie the one to jump in now. Moving on to Armin. They'll take down the left right though. Emo is gone, but Armin looking to drop his wall does go down. Onto Natsumi now. Natsumi to drop. Gabby.
What's happening?
Gabby's been disrupted. Gabby is down. Natsumi trying to map fight Jackie. Jackie's going down a boot.
You know, my conclusion is you need another point. Oh, one chrono might be enough now. Got it.
Middle tower is under attack.
They got up it. He was trying to leap out. He faced the wrong direction.
Orchid. Sure about this one, Nefru?
I mean, the rest of the team's coming. Sanctity's coming in to try and get the kill here. I mean, there's no Mantis style. Nice silence there to stop the electric vortex coming down. And the Pit of Malice now coming down onto 2, along with that Bramble Maze too. Able to zip out of it, though. There's the Supernova coming out. Not able to take that down. Sanctity now doesn't have himself any mana, but has himself the Aegis. There is the fear in that Bramble Maze too, as another Pit of Malice coming down, locking in place 3, as they do find themselves Yuragi. Once again, look at that, and Sanctity has to get himself away, but he's found there by the Bramble Maze, and he doesn't die. He survives on 30 HP, so he is actually able to zip away and clear this wave. Never mind, the Shadow Step comes out, taking down that Aegis, but because of that Fiend's Gate, it applies a Pit of Malice, but he is silenced up, so he can't apply another one, but it doesn't matter, because he is locked down there. Lovely stuff here.
Small camp.
Coming in, who's up onto 3, but a lovely shackle shot. It stops the initiation there from Yuragi. Activates the BKB. The focus fire is being applied onto him there by Pro. Yuragi, he gets himself out, though he's stuck now at the Pit of Malice as another shackle shot comes out again. All of the focus fire too. That is going to be Yuragi dead. He's not able to output his damage here at all. As why Zayak is taken out too. Disaster for Na'Vi. They found 3 here, taking down Malady.
I'm going to be playing around this mid lane, right? You've still got about a quarter duration on the Flesh Golem, Siege Creep, Tombstone off cooldown, and Howard should really die.
There it is, Tombstone. Avalanche as well. They want to try and find the Necrophos, tossing him into this wall of Replica. And to find him now, he's still alive, and they find the kill onto Sohai, now turning it around onto Zeneca. Zeneca's just dead. Being heavily slowed down here. I think that was by the wall of Replica.
But at least it gives the hero some sort of relevance. All right, here we go. Oh, big old zip. Once again, they just find CML as JG gets an initiation. Arena onto 2, keeping Denzanity out of this fight. Down goes CML as the egg drops as well. Denzanity burning away to this one. No way he takes it down solo. And that is just going to put him in a nice fiery grave as the detection is there. That drops Denzanity. And looking for more now as Neon on the chase. Want to find another, and they'll get Shanks. Fuel sceptered up, set down by the spear, and killed off. Good positioning here for him. Blink Dagger ready to go on the counter initiation. He sees all of them. The Arena only catches the tiny, but it's more about the zoning now with the global silence. They're on to CML, and actually Ken this time he doesn't have a lot of support, so CML lives for now, but that second global silence on the reverberation putting him down. As out comes the back wall combo onto 3, puts Castro in a pole position with the kisses chasing after him. That's a buyback now for CML onto the outpost, a long TP where he's already lost his off lane and his carry, so he's not going to complete the teleport. As there's the Yule Scepter condemning Shanks to a slow and painful death.
The Tiny is no match.
Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are falling.
A tithe to the
The Gyrocopter, he didn't have very much impact in these final fights.
Didn't. I mean, it's around with right. He lost it a fair few times, but it just came down to he wasn't able to attack a decent amount, right? He only did. Back to the stats now, less than 6,000 damage out of his 72,000 to the Phoenix itself, right? I think that's the big issue. He needed to wipe out the Phoenix because the longer Phoenix lives, the more mischance that you're going to have. He didn't have anything that was going to prevent that mischance. So yeah, it just wasn't able to dish out the full potential of that damage in a lot of these teams.
Folks, we have game 2 underway as we'll get into the draft. Let's see what has been banned out currently at the moment. Similar bans to what we saw in series... Well, game 1, sorry. This is series 1. Storm Spirit, he was banned 2, but bans from what we've learned from game 1. So these heroes that we saw previously, they might slip their way in again. Still the same bans.
Indeed. Still the same bans, yeah, and pretty understandable. I think they are very strong heroes in the patch. I don't know if it was maybe the best performance that you could have asked.
Templar Assassin.
Dire team ban.
Dark Seer.
Issue. I think what Slardar was banned maybe a phase later, because I remember Darkseer phase 1 being banned last game. Clearly they're going to allow Nefrit to have it. To be against the TA, so that Ion Shell is going to be nice. There's a bit of a refraction burn as well.
First pick, Darkseer. This is quite a... Do you feel like Darkseer could just be picked like whenever, or do you feel it's more beneficial when you see these, you know, I think you mentioned it yesterday, these heroes that are very good to steal illusions from, you know, like these heavy agility-based heroes like Juggernaut.
I think it also, we've yet to see a team really do it, but like the attack speed Darkseer, I want to see a Darkseer transition into that late game presence where you're not just reliant on, you know, normal punch back wall. It needs to be like you are a legitimate right clicking threat through you know, because he's a universal hero, right? So you
10
can build
seconds
things
remaining.
like the Manta Style, the Harpoon, the Negative Scepter even helps out a little bit.
5
And he's going to be
seconds
dealing
remaining.
a decent amount of right-click damage, considering you go the facet that increases your attack speed.
Radiant team.
One
Dire
benefit
team
that I
pick.
can think of is all of these illusions, if they are targeting the Templar Assassin, it's going to help take down the Refraction Shield quite a bit.
But of course, the I mean, this is a really strong lane, Darkseer Clockwork. That, or Spirit Breaker, or
10 seconds remaining.
like the other ones that you think of as like the Darkseer combination.
5
So
seconds
already
remaining.
kind of set themselves up for success. Okay, so the Enchantress band for sure. Way to go the lane. I wonder if they consider something like an Oracle. We haven't seen that just yet. Of course, it does provide your mid laner with a little bit of an easy time as to which side the Power Rune is going to spawn on. But any offensive dispel is always going to be good in my books. Going to see a lane, not just for the Ion Shell, but for the Surge as well. I guess that was the other thing that they were considering, as opposed to get rid of one of those melee presents. I'm sad that we won't be able to see the bounty.
Yeah, because you wanted to see this bounty hunter, didn't you? Along with maybe perhaps Ricky too.
Not gonna be the case. The Oracle. I'd be happy just to...
A lot of reserve time being taken up here for 1W to decide how they want to play this.
Chen, wouldn't hate Chen. You can just go, especially against a Darkseer lane, right? You can just go the Satyr Mindstealer facet. Yeah, so you just get that mana burn really early on, use that onto a Clockwork or a Darkseer, and they feel so much less impact. And then, of course, you've also got the potential to have a little bit of that extra push if they wanted to up the tempo. Because saw in game one, that was one win strength, right? Playing around that first 25, 30 minutes of the game. Their rotations were really good, their laning was really good, I thought their draft was really good. So, in my eyes, you just got to pick to emphasize your strengths.
Phoenix comes out, but this time it's going to be for 1W. So they've kind of swapped around the position 5s here. So Respect, who was previously on the Clockwork, now this is for Na'Vi, where Malady might play the Clockwork, and meanwhile on the other hand, got ourselves Phoenix. By possibly
remaining.
Respect.
Probably by Respect. I mean, really solid presence in a lot of these team fights. I want to see how he does, because I thought his Clockwork was really good. The odd minute.
Radiant
It came to a
team
point where, you know, you're a Clockwork. You don't really do anything later on. Okay. In the Marcy, another option would have potentially been like a Tusk option just with the drinking buddies. And you've got that plus a TA. That's kind of damage that you put early
10
on. But
seconds remaining.
seems like it's probably going to be a Phoenix going into this Darkseer Clockwork
5
lane.
seconds
And they're going
remaining.
to keep them guessing as to, is this Marcy 3? Is it a... or just wanting to reveal all their cards?
We haven't seen a Marcy yet. This is something new. Is there anything in particular which is quite intriguing that you've seen on the Marcy, or is there something not on your radar? Because this is definitely not on mine.
I'll be honest, I'm not a Marcy player, so I'm having a quick look through the facets now.
Yeah, me too.
We came into this saying, look, this is a learning experience
It
going
is.
through to either have Sidekick or Bodyguard. The difference with Sidekick compared to previous is that it's now like get a bonus to your base attack damage based on a percent rather than a flat value. How great that's going to be. Like, are we considering something like really good with a Tiny as really high base damage? And Bodyguard is a little bit more about... There's a bit more attack to it. You actually need to play each other. Not sure. I'm just going to let the pro tell us. I'm just going to watch and learn.
Radiant team pick.
So, Sidekick is the normal one from what we see usually placed, but then could either just change it up to the bodyguard, but that only lasts 6 seconds, but it gives someone some extra armor. I think it gives you
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
the full stats.
No, the difference between the two
Dire
is
team
that, like, between the old one is that it used to be a flat damage in. Now it's a % based on.
Dire team ban.
Oh, right,
It used to be like 48. Now it's a percentage.
Yeah, they go the axe again though. I look back, 3 heroes are picked. Axe has come out, Troll and Snapfire.
5 seconds remaining.
Did we see Snapfire before? I can't remember.
Radiant
Seen
team
Snapfire.
I
ban.
have.
Seen it twice. But they went the full bore facet, so the one that allows you to basically be a pure range hero. Like you normally with the Scatterblast, you want to be point blank. With full bore, it's the opposite. You want to be far away, but it's a much narrower
10
cone
seconds
that you have to
remaining.
be able to use, so it's a little bit more skill shot oriented. I quite like it,
5
just
seconds
because you
remaining.
don't really want to be on front lines as Snapfire anyway. It kind of felt brief-ish to be
Radiant team ban.
to be up in people's faces as a Snapfire, because that's not where you're wanting to dish out the majority of your damage, right?
Yeah, I don't blame them picking up the axe again. Cloud had a very nice game on the axe, and he can do it again. I mean, it's very nice, especially
5
against the Troll
seconds
Warlord when he
remaining.
activates the Battle Trance. If he doesn't heal up fast enough, then, you know, that Culling Blade can come beyond his head.
Also, if Axe goes into a Aghanim Scepter for himself, you can very easily, like, even if Troll has popped the Battle Trance, basically just deal 0 damage on Troll Warlord, and you're not going to be lifestealing, doing 0 damage because of the Axe's Aghanims. Well, maybe that's a reason for Marcy to go into Bodyguard. So the counter attack coming from the Bodyguard has
Dire
lifesteal
team
as well
ban.
as your regular lifesteal, and if Marcy popped her ultimate, I haven't seen it. If it's a Fort Marcy, you're still probably going to die to a Troll Warlord just whacking at you unopposed, but still feels like it'd be pretty decent.
That was too much Dota right there.
10 seconds remaining.
to think about. Yeah, that's the case. I'll have to see if that works out. And we'll see.
Radiant
They do
team
decide to
pick.
choose on Marcy. The final pick is Ursa.
Okay, don't hate it. I have maybe a little bit of a difficult time in the going up against that Ion Shell without a way to dispel it off.
10 seconds remaining.
But they feel like it makes a lot of sense for the game. In this
5
as like a
seconds
very
remaining.
early Roche taker, and it does kind of fulfill not the criteria, but what I was asking for out of one win, which is just go early, play for early. And I feel like Ursa, TA, they are 2 very early oriented cores that want to take Roshan. They're ones that want
You may
to
now
up
select
in
your
people's
heroes.
faces. This Zeus pick though. Now, you do have ways to get onto Sanctum Heroes, but you've also got a lot of ways to disrupt the initiation. Heroes that want to build into Blink Dagger, you have a right use Thunder God's Wrath, you can just completely stop 1W's initiation.
I mean, it looks scary because Raggy, it seems, will always be on the front line here, so he is going to be a prime target for Berserker's call. But I think maybe once he gets, like, I know it's very late in the game, like maybe, but maybe the strong dispel on the Battle Trance, so he's able to activate it if he does get Berserker's called.
It doesn't matter, even, right? Like, because if he's got the Aghanim Scepter on the axe, then you're still just going to be lifestealing nothing back.
Oh.
Punch, he's spinning, that reduces your attack damage down to 0, and then what's the point other than you might live, get chopped. So.
Fair enough. So Na'Vi versus 1W Game 2 is coming up for us now, folks. with Na'Vi 1 game ahead. Will they be able to take game 2, or will 1W be able to equalize this? As we find out, it's a kind of a bit of different of picks. Some picks have been taken from other sides, such as the Clockwork and the Phoenix. Some heroes have stayed the same, such as picking themselves up an axe. The Na'Vi, completely kind of different draft here, because they picked the TA2 here on 1W, which I think worked out for them during the early stages of the game. So Jiro Jr. completely fine with that.
He certainly would have wanted to transition more into the mid game, because he pulled behind a little bit in terms of overall damage done, and picked off quite easily as well. Yeah, the Phoenix as well. So he's gone for a different facet than on the Dying Light, dealing a little bit of extra AoE damage to all enemies within 450 radius. Top of my head, I don't know exactly how big the 450 radius is, but if it's anywhere close to this Troll Warlord, those heroes that you really don't want to be missing all that much. You don't necessarily want to go something like an MKB either on this hero, but you might be forced to make sure that you're not missing all that often. I think you ought to go the Aghanim. I'd almost...
I feel like you could make it work, you know, like Battle Fury, Sanjin Yashra, and Satanic. Just try and make yourself as sustainable as possible with a BKB too. You'll definitely need the status resist, especially against the Berserker's Call. Don't want to have the full duration of that against you.
Or they might just rely on someone to build a Yule Scepter against them.
There is that as well, yeah.
Also double benefit as well. I mean, it's still great against the Ursa. Way to move overpower. Damage, certainly.
I've seen a Zeus versus TA lineup in a while. How do you think this one will go? Because Zeus can keep his range, right?
Can, but he also kind of wants to be up there in his face because of the static build, right? You do more damage the closer you are. Especially early on, you know, you need that little bit of extra damage to be able to get through those refractions.
Already level 2 with the meld on the mid lane. Sanctity already taking damage like he did previous game. Back around there with the interest heavily jump. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
He just doesn't want to miss any of these last hits at all. It's very important that he stays ahead of the TA, just to constantly be hammering around abilities. Remember, it's the right clicks as well that do deal the static damage.
Yeah. All there now for Junior. So probably just going to see the same old scene for the last 2 minutes here.
Junior's gone a little too far forward, I think.
Snapfire Cookie on the bottom lane.
Yeah, okay. I much prefer this style of playing the Snapfire to the previous. Like, I want to be artillery, basically. That's the way that I view Snapfire. As long as you're not going up against silencers or your Nyx Assassin, stuff that can very easily stop the Mortimer's Kisses, it feels like you've just got a much happier time in a lot of these teams. Even just in the lane, right? You're not really the greatest. Very, very easy. Big, like, level 3 Scatter Blast bonus. 40 damage from range, not bad.
I want to see how narrow this this Scatter Blast is.
I don't think that's a faster.
Okay, yep, it's very, very short. Oh, wow.
It's very narrow. You gotta believe it. Oh, you're right, he might be. Okay.
Cool. Nice Snapfire Cookie, but the Dispose is ready. Throwing back the Troll, and there we go. First blood for this bottom lane. They have the rebound.
No dispose back though. But it's a bigger deal considering you've got a troll warlord and he's got the abilities to get these ranged last hits with his axes, but certainly in a lot of these melee lanes that are more and more popular these days, having something like that full bore scatter blast just makes it too easy. Not only get some hero harass, but also secure range creeps at the exact same time. Just wide enough range that if you're positioning yourself well, you're not pushing out the waves, just and providing heroes.
Oh, and a dispose again into a Berserker's Call. Raggie's still okay. Actually, might go for the kill here onto Sweden Strong. Are getting pretty low too.
Blast just missed Sweden Strong. He was dead for sure. Well, pop the healing Lotus, so dead in the ground. What happens though? Really not the sort of lane start that you'll be wanting for the troll, but Cloud is excelling in his net worth either. Again.
Oh, the dispose once again into a Berserker's Call, trying to find Yuragi. Will he get a counter helix? He doesn't need it. We'll punch him to death. That's the kill there. So another kill in this bottom lane. 1W doing really nicely here. Meanwhile, some action happening on the top lane. Attempted to try and go for a kill here onto the Clockwork. Leeing here from Respect on the Phoenix. Those level 1 fire spirits, they're not doing a lot to him, but will get the final physical attack there and claim the life of this Clockwork.
And they'll do enough. Even just dealing a little bit of that extra damage from the dying light burn as well. I mean, I think he landed the fire spirits anyway, but well, just from he ended up being a benefit. In the meantime, Nefret just walks back, claimed some neutral camps, and look at how juicy this big creep wave is that's coming into them. I mean, Ursa Phoenix doesn't exactly have the most power-taking potential. Not like the siege creep is going to punish them that.
Phoenix here within the... I mean, only level 1 battery assault though, so I think once we get level 3 on the clock, then more action here on the top lane. That ion shell too.
It was pretty clever by Respect though, right? Like your Zayats, you're wanting to punch these cogs in Phoenix, but as long as he's got the fire spirits onto you, you've got that attack slow, so he wasn't actually able to punch any of the cogs. So there was no mana burn, there was no pinball bouncing around inside the cogs either.
Bottom lane, however,
really impressive.
Gonna go for the kill here onto Yuragi, attempt to turn it around. I mean, Cloud was being initiated upon there as he was on his own, but Sweden Strong came in, rebound and the dispose. No one died here on the bottom, but be anyone's death here. Both sides have to be careful.
A little bit of lifesteal from 1 point in the significant. That is Melody. He's getting body blocked here, not wanting to enable him to just go and yoink away the Wisdom Rune.
It's the Berserker's Call there, using the neutrals. Try and counter Helix, but has enough damage there, and far from getting that Wisdom Rune.
Games in a row now. The laning stage has gone very well for 1W. I feel like they've got a really solid understanding of how each other
rotation
interacts in all of these lanes.
Maybe a kill onto Cloud. Will be indeed with the level 4 Arc Lightning rotation there from Sanctity. Helps to find the kill. Meanwhile, though, Sweden Strong on this top lane trying to help Monkoshi, but out comes the Thunder God's Wrath and a double kill for Sanctity. And in return, Respect trying to find a return kill onto the clock. They will get it. Zayach is dead. It's a 2-for-1. Trying to find Nefret now.
Dire's bottom tower is under
The TP
attack.
away. They have the dispose to cancel the TP. Will not be able to get it off because of that fog of war there near the tree. Last time.
Dire's middle tower is under
I think
attack.
they had any stacks built up, but Jira Jr. spent that time that Zeus was away rotating to Ancients. It's significant, but I mean, with the amp damage, I'm not sure if his time might have been better used hitting in the tier 2 tower. It's like, well, his own net worth might have increased know if the Zeus's having that ability to make plays across the map, not having a tier 1 mid tower would, maybe if you had the block, would have gone. Not the case, just right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On that Battle Fury. Previously has played it. We have seen him play a troll game previously. Do get the kill on the Clockwork here on the top. He's caught off all alone here. 3 heroes were upon him. Not able to escape that.
Strong did rotate for him. Like, made too big of a mistake. Without realizing, but you know what, we might have done very well at the start of the laning stage to get those couple of kills, but into the point where trolls pretty scary to have into. Same sort of thing with a snap. Right? 3 points in the scatter blast is a have to deal with. Keyword there, nice experience coming from Fury.
Blessings.
Looking for Junior, about to get a blink dagger. Got a Blightstone here though yet. Going straight into the well, see, does still have the heavenly jump, can jump to the high ground. But it's followed by a level 3 rebound, and Sanctity might be dead here from the hands of Jared Jr. Will be indeed. So they pick off the Zeus. Very nice job there from 1W. Attempting now to take down the Clockwork with the Mel. There we go. Double kill. Really making use of that Blink Dagger there.
Absolutely. Even if the Phoenix popped the Supernova, wouldn't have had any points in the little shredder on Melody to be able to deal with it. So
Radiant's middle tower
generally
is
don't
under
expect
attack.
that to be the case, so it might just be another one of these examples of like next level thinking that he's been going for, right? Wanting him to pop the Supernova, and it means that he's going to get an extra value here. Is sure you're going to be okay? Yeah, pops the refraction once again.
Blinks away. And Max 1 charges there too, and Blade Mail finish now on the axe. Interestingly, not going for the Blink Dagger first. Melody out there in the side of the map.
Dive, it seems. Retaining their towers. That's the important thing for Na'Vi. They fell behind a very, very significant amount. I think it was 13k at about 20 minutes in. They were behind compared to 1W in game number 1, but sort of lineup that you don't want to give space to potentially come into this game. Yes, Clockwork, not the greatest scaler for the later stages. Fire's pretty good, but Zeus just feels insane once you get to the later stage. That lightning hands building into a Manta, it accomplishes so much, and they're going to have a lot of damage problems to deal with. Pressure on.
Hey, Jared Jr. has been doing really well ever since he's picked up his Blink Dagger at the moment. It feels like he's been quite active. Templar Assassin. Other than actually farming jungle.
No reason to do it though, right? Like he needs his team consistent with him to be able to try and get a bunch of these kills. Looks like Sweden Strong is making the move down towards the bottom side though to play more alongside Cloud.
Oh, they see Clockwork there, even if he had that invisibility rune. Not able to get the element of surprise with the cogs. Still not level 6 yet. Quite a while away actually on the Clockwork. It's 12 minutes in.
Yeah, he's been spending a lot of his time rotating though, right? Like, remember seeing him like get that triple wave going up on the top side just to make sure that Nefrit had the farm that he could possibly need, because they know that one winner are going to be coming, let's say 3 minutes or so. 16-minute power rune, you're going to have a Blink Dagger on an axe, you're going to Dragon Lance on Shira Jr. probably before that. A lot to have to deal with. While Battle Fury, this is a pretty early one for an Ursa. 15 minutes in, not naked by any stretch.
Sweden Strong here just to harm up with his unleash.
For some value items, right? If banned, nice for him. Maybe expecting that he needs to be the one to tank up a little bit of the battle trance that Troll eventually will. Speaking of battle furies, he's nearly got his. Okay.
Link obtained now on Cloud 2 for the axe. So the Blade Mail and the Blink is now ready. Axe is online and ready to reap havoc here against Na'Vi.
Right, they didn't go for the Wisdom Ring.
Ooh. I'm not sure how that reaction... I don't know if you saw that there, but Shira Jr. was able to blink as the hook shot came in. Now they go for Sanctity here as the Snapfire Cookie able to get away. Meanwhile, a Vark and a Wall of Replica there, but still able to blink away because of that refraction as Axe comes in with a call. Slowly falling here, but the Supernova will come off. Cloud is still alive on 70 HP as they find 3 kills here on both the supports and the Darkseer who rotated in.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think with Hookshot, the actual like stun and damage comes when Clockwork himself hits the target. So
Radiant's middle tower
can technically still blink away after the hook hits you, but not Clockwork itself.
Okay, that would make more sense then.
Gold and sweet.
Very big fight for them. They get a tier 1 tower, they get kills, somehow are able to get the axe away from that fight. I have no idea how he was able to get away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's become even harder for them. A huge portion of their damage right now is magical on Na'Vi. We're building into a very early pipe of insight on respect. Not only are you going to have that to deal with, able to burst down a Phoenix easier, he's going to provide that assistance. He's going to have the Dying Light dealing AoE damage with fighting a mischance, as well as all of his spells, and he's going to be healing and potentially a supernova to have to deal with. So it's a lot. It's a lot that you're going to have to get through, and it's only far away, right? 1,200 gold for the Phoenix.
Radiant are scanning.
Like 1W really wanted to try and find something here on the bottom, but Malady just reading the map, too sure to throw his life away.
Yeah, it's very careful. Using his Kobold to, scout out ahead a little bit. Okay. Even used a scan onto the Roche pit, realizing that, hey, we're going up against a person TA.
Trying to find Malady, slowed down there by the Psionic Trap, and the Calling Blade comes down with Berserker's Call. Cloud will get the kill. Further increasing that armor gain there, currently at 4.8.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Good kill for sure, and they're probably going to get a tower from it. The thing that I like from Na'Vi though is that they didn't just let it happen for no response to anything. Heavily pushed in both top and mid, so they're going to need to respond to this before they make any other sorts of plays around. Well, obviously wants to be going for Roshan if he can sometime soon, but be able to. They need to fix their lanes first. Like they gave up something and got absolutely. Would place down there by Zayats though when he made reaching up towards the top side, so they're going to see whenever someone wants to potentially go and
swiftly to the temple's defense.
Happen in the next or so minutes.
They'll see it now because they see Chira Jr. moving past that outpost, and they are indeed going to the Roshan. Look at this smoke play again. They did this last game, Na'Vi, and they're going to do it again. Their reading of the map is perfect. Now, there's the Thunder God's Wrath. Oh, they found themselves an axe, but the hook shot misses and blinks away.
Cloud.
What a blunder. not able to get the hook shot off there, and with that, they get themselves the Aegis. A perfect opportunity for Na'Vi, and they miss it. There's now the Supernova coming off. They're trying to take down the egg. They will at least find that, but in they come. They'll find themselves one, possibly two. Munkushi actually getting pretty low here from the Arc Lightning. They will actually find two. They take down both the supports on either side. They're trying to find Cloud though now, and the Snapfire Kuki with the buyback here from Malady will help to try and find the axe. They will get the kill. So only two remaining here on 1W, but they still get back with that Aegis.
Look at that damage done by Sanctity, 4.7k by the Zeus. No one touched him. That's the big difference there, right? It was even a really good use of the Thunder God's Wrath as soon as the axe revealed himself. Put that Blink Dagger on cooldown for the 3 seconds. It's just that hook shot, they missed everything, and he was able to still blink away. But I always tilt a little bit whenever I see a team fight and Zeus is able to literally go out of mana because he is just free casting untouched. If you do that with anyone, Zeus is the one that you would probably last like.
Lightning man.
It is.
I never heard him call that before. So it makes him sound like a superhero.
Happy hands. Thor.
Almost finished that Manta. Oh, we both had the same idea. But you did mention he was building this pipe here on Phoenix. It's now been obtained, so able to nullify some of the damage now that comes out from Zeus, as long as he doesn't die.
It's so important that they find the Zeus at the start of these again. No more important here. Even if Troll Warlord is alive and well, and I could not care less. I'm on.
Structures are fortified.
We've got a relative glass cannon style at the moment. Not the ways to be able to deal with little bits of damage that he pumps out. Like the pipe, Thunder God's Wrath is pretty much useless. I feel like he's squish enough still to be able to take him out pretty quickly. Got the Blink Daggers to do it.
And Yasha obtained now on Yuragi. Haven't seen him for a while. Status resistance now if he gets jumped by the axe. Level-wise, Cloud is doing great here. Level 6. Axe. Going for that BKB, he's now obtained it.
Dire are scanning.
Final Shroud. Well, like the Aghanim Scepter. Oh. It just makes a lot of sense for this. So much magic damage that you have with essentially 4 different heroes by doing that. I don't know about walking solo into the enemy jungle though.
Yeah, it's caught there by a hook shot. But BKB just walks out of those cogs.
The way that you would want to use that first BKB though, although maybe he tries to re-engage.
He comes the pipe. Rebound, trying to find the clockwork there, but he's able to get away with that jetpack. There's now a wall of back onto 3 Na'Vi. They want to try and find something here. They do have themselves the Supernova. It's going to come off, but they're going to disengage here. They don't want to take it down. Will they focus down Sweden Strong as 1W attempt to try and come back and try and find something in this fight, because they do have themselves this Aegis, but no mana remaining on Munkushi because of these cogs. Has the magic stick gained some mana back? They will disengage, and no one falls here. Maybe perhaps or nice hook shot there on Chira Jr. Yuragi coming forward, blinks away because of the refraction charges, not taking any damage. And look at that, Danog. Everyone is fine.
Everyone is fine. They had a little bit of better target prioritization in that fight, right? Like, Sanctity was the main target that was getting gone on, but once again, the Clockworks Eastern European region are just really solid at being able to put their body in the way, put those giant cogs in the way to make it just that little bit more challenging to move on forward until you've got multiple BKBs. The early one that had to be popped by Cloud just to make sure that he didn't die at the start of that engagement. This has just picked his up now, and it's still going to be a little bit of time until first go on a Hurricane Pipe first.
That Aegis is going to expire though at the time. Look at Zyhatch here just roaming around here with the jetpack. Aegis is now gone. Meanwhile, that smoke has just broken. He has himself the Ghost Scepter and going to TP away. They don't have themselves a cancel, and he is just out of there.
Dire's bottom tower is under
So much
attack.
information. They're giving the team everything that they could possibly want. All he needs is 1 point in the rocket flare as well. This is just an information tool. Shoving out waves, that's the job of, you know, you've got a Zeus with a Manta Style, you've got a Darkseer who could just put an Ion Shell onto a creep wave. No one really needs to show their actual hero on the lanes, and it's making it a little bit more challenging now for 1Win. Get with these pickoffs that they thrive on, to be able to use that momentum to then take a tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As Cloud is very close to Zayac, gets the Berserker's Call there with the Blade Mail, attempting to get away now with the hook shot. They're defensively able to escape the grasp of 1W once again, just providing that information. As you said there, Danok, he's doing a great job at just giving space here for Yuragi. He knows where they are, he can just farm up.
Those games where it's like, honestly, Ghost Scepter he's kind of made a role for himself, if that makes sense. Not too often you see Clockwork playing this style of like putting his body that far out there to, you know, maybe get a little bit of attention for himself. Because in reality, what items does he actually want to buy this game? It's, you know, something like a drums doesn't feel that great because there's only one hero that's really getting a huge amount of usage out of it. You could maybe say two, the Zeus. Do you want a pipe? Not necessarily. All you really maybe a Yules would be a decent one, but you know, it's the sort of thing like for now, Ghost Scepter just feels like such a heads-up pickup and so smart.
Era Junior. We already used a short blink. They're going to go for the kill here onto the TA. They're going to commit the battle trance there, and they will find the kill down to the TA. And look at that, the ensnare there. It goes through BKB. Debuff immunity does not work on the Berserker's Rage, and with that, Yuragi, he gets himself a double kill there. I don't know if that was a little bit of a misplay there with Chira Jr. just using that blink to get like a very short blink range, because if he still had that blink, he could have survived and got away, right?
Yeah, it was a very, very short blink range coming through from him. I'm sure he would have his time again, but yeah, those little things, right? They're just making it so difficult to be able to find the right targets on Na'Vi. Made sure to shove out that bottom lane. They're instantly going to move up top. They're going to, again, not even show a hero to be able to do it. Put the Ion Shell on the wave. Zeus, use the Manta Style. He's using it to clear the mid. Really, really smart Dota coming out from Na'Vi right now.
Not wait for a Hurricane Pike now. This is going to be really nice, especially against the likes of Ursa. Marcy too, just need some extra distance.
Even just like playing around your Clockwork as well, right? Use the cogs to, you know, Hurricane Pike people into them, get past the safety line, let's call it, of the cogs to be able to, you know, give yourself a little bit of extra time. So, you know, if Marcy jumps on you, or Ursa or TA or whoever, Hurricane Pike back inside the cogs, then turn around, Heavenly Jump away. There's no way they're going to be able to. For a while, Yuragi's just been quietly farming up. They got into the Satanic as well, so he's actually going to be able to take a few of these man fights.
Oh. Okay, so he didn't actually go through the BKB first then, just going the Sanjin Yasha Satanic.
And this information that this ward's given, they know that Melody's TP'd up here. One wants to reveal on the lane. The Spidey senses are tingling right now on Na'Vi, and it might mean that they need to go for a full wraparound, but the smoke's just running out, so... lost there.
Yeah. W are absolutely blind right now. We're not wanting to jump into that. RV just hiding on the left-hand side of the map. I mean, Roshan possibly spawning up in about 20 seconds now. So if RV just keep on hanging around here, they could potentially get themselves the Roshan as Yuragi heading his way there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. Getting to do the risky play of taking the Twin Gate down near where he was farming.
Oh no.
He
Mantra illusions.
Tower.
Roche is up. Oh, they just smoked before Roshan, but might want to take a team fight anyway. Gotta say, though, the team fight is a little stronger on 1W compared to Na'Vi.
Oh, yeah.
Take out the Darkseer. If they take out the Zeus, it's either all of their control or most of their damage that's just gone. Hate to see Sanctity use the Thunder God's Wrath now. Do nothing while they're under the cover of smoke.
Oh, the smoke's gonna break here.
Early pipe.
Making their way around.
Dire's top
Next to the Lota. Oh my gosh, Iraqi, he's right next to them in the tree line. He's getting sniffed out.
Even the rocket flare just went in the wrong spot. It went to the north side. They don't know. Oh, they finally do. The ward. It sees them pathing down. Look at the pings.
Oh, there we go. Oh, they've got a good pick off there. They've stopped Cloud from initiating. With that Berserker's Rage, they've got the wall and the back there too. Jira Jr. getting lower and lower. Sweet and Strong coming in there, cancelling those Mortimer's kisses. As now they attempt to try and chase Monkoshi here. He's going to have to activate his Enrage there defensively. He may fall. Yuragi activating the Battle Trance, but they've all just blinked away. So Supernova comes up now. They're actually able to find both the supports there on Na'Vi. That Supernova will come off, but it will not connect there onto either Zeus or the Troll. They will find the Templar Assassin and TA down for 60 seconds. Buyback here from Zayach too. Clock wants to join back in the fight. Doesn't have the hook shot, but is proceeding to chase the Phoenix here with that jetpack. They will root in place the Phoenix with the Berserker's Rage, and they will find two. This is definitely now an Aegis for the side of Na'Vi.
It is indeed, and they did such a great job of kiting them out during that entire fight, right? So close. Don't know how they didn't sniff out each other, but that was the case. Oh. You go, can you snatch this Aegis? Or not snatch, but snatch the Roche kill with the TA trap there. See what the timings are. Oh, they're going to be able to get it out. Damn.
Oh, he's off. He's off. We go through the portal.
Surely they could kill him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Prefer the cheese, to be honest.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
There we go then. Aegis now on Yuragi. A great time. Actually, he's bought himself the Aghanim shard.
I mean, look at a man fight against a Ursa. You just want to get those max fervor stacks up, and even just against stuff that's like the potential for a blink dagger cancel. Those extra ranged hits that get thrown out, those can cleave as well from the Battle Fury that you're holding on to. So nice little way to be able to do a little bit of extra damage.
Did you say it's an underrated Aghanim shard then? Because from what it sounds like, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you can even trigger like bashes off of it and stuff.
Dire's middle tower.
That does sound pretty good, actually.
I'm sure it's very far forward.
The God's Wrath, it reveals both of the supports there. Yuragi wants to come forward here with the Ogre Seal Totem. Jira Jr. here as well. They're split off. They are split off. Phoenix will get away, but I don't think Jira Jr. will be scattered out in the trees. Both of the supports are gone, but not the Templar Assassin being picked off. Once again, just exactly what happened at the top side near where they were going to take the Roshan. Poor Chira Jr., who was having himself a great early game, and it's literally the same repeat from what happened in game one, where now he's starting to fall off and get picked off time and time again.
It honestly is just an exact carbon copy of last game, right? Like, deathless in the lanes for the first 10 minutes or so, I want to say. Then till about 20, 23 minutes, still looking really good for 1W, and ever since then, it's just been all Na'Vi. Of that basher that I was talking about with the Aghanim shard, that's next on the agenda for Yuragi as well. So able to even just give him an extra second with a lucky bash from preventing the BKB from being popped, because Sanctity is still such a huge portion of the damage being output right now. He is going for a moon shard on this Zeus, and he's only 700 gold away from it. As long as they're not hitting him, why not? You know, go full glass cannon.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Crushy almost got a Octarine core now too, so going to decrease the amount here of the overpower and the enrage. I'm thinking he might go something like an Aghanims here. I think that would be quite good for the Ursa, particularly against the Troll Warlord, because he's got himself the damage bearer, that facet, so the more damage he takes during the enrage, the more damage he has.
I think Fox got the Yule Scepter finished as well, so a little bit of extra mana regeneration for him. Another way to be able to deal with the Axe call if he doesn't do it with the BKB.
My gosh, Sweden strong. The Zeus lightning hands. As now they actually might find a second support here. Oh, that's a nice Berserker's call though, but it's not going to last for long. The Supernova coming out there, and he's being silenced up. It will take down the Troll Warlord with that Aegis. They will lose the support, but a lovely Vac at a wall onto 3 there. Will attempt to try and find Cloud, but a lovely
just running away
dispose there from Sweden Strong. Cloud is out of here, but look at this. The aggression here from Na'Vi attempting to try and take the tier 3, but they will respect the fact that 1W are going to get healed up here with Cloud ready to pounce once again, so they will back off.
Nobody is touching this Zeus. Like 6.2k damage in that fight, and now he's level 20, so it's going to do an extra 60 damage on top of everything else.
Radiant are scanning.
Every time him or his illusions hit, with his Moonshard, with his Enter-Style, with his Live Wire talent, facet that he went for, so much damage that they're going to be able to output.
I can do with more of that.
It's even if he gets like chain stunned, he's got the craggy coat, a little bit of extra armor, a little bit of extra health. I am able to pop that Ghost Scepter, pop that Healing Lotus.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's the BKB now, or the Troll. That's really going to help.
Zeus has a haste rune as well, so you know they were having a hard time catching him when he didn't really have any mobility items, right? Prior to him getting this Ogre Seal Totem, prior to him having a haste rune or even just War Staff. Pretty comfortable, and now he's just saying, all right, I'm having a freebie. Pharasma time, more damage, but faster animations as well on the attack animation, Blade component.
For smoke again.
Or they're predicting that they're going for the 35-minute Wisdom Rune. Gonna be right.
Go. Yuragi takes the lead. There's a rocket flare there. Yuragi, he has vision on Sweden Strong. Attempting to flee here. He will get back, and that wall of replica with the Vac, it will not connect.
Oh, like Yuragi, I mean, he's going the Basher, which is still, again, I still don't hate. I want to see him get a Blink Dagger. I want to see him lock in onto those targets that he really wants to focus down. Most notably the Phoenix. It's the one that you need to try and catch out, and he got so close to it. No one in this draft really wants to go first on Na'Vi, at least with their current itemization. Their pick-off is, let's say, the most lacking component. Yes, you've got a hook shot, but that's really the role that Zayas is playing. He's playing as a little bit more of like that counter-initiation preventer. To be second in going past where the pick-off is happening.
Jackpot.
A little bit away. Able to join them pretty soon, but it's up an illusion rune. His performance on the Ember Spirit last game was crazy good. I mean, it reminded me. I'm gonna do another SEA reference, but Yopaj Ember Spirit is like, you know, godly within the SEA region. It was reminiscent of that. Like he was just popping off. Doing a similar sort of thing. This.
They use one Cushy as bait, maybe. Never mind. He joins in the smoke and to try and find something. Just dive there. Oh no, the Berserker's call, it's missed. This could be a big blunder now. Na'Vi, they could potentially decide to turn it around here. BKB is ready for Yuragi. The Thunder God's Wrath comes out, scouting out all of 1W. They need to back off now. Stay in that. It could be a bad fight for them. They will be able to disengage there.
Dire are scanning.
With God's Wrath though down. You have the chance to go in with the Berserker's call once again.
Also down though. 1-for-1 usage.
Oh, the shot there.
Zayas catches.
Cushy activating the enrage. There's a wall at the back there onto 3. 1W not heavily affected.
doing a good job on 1W, not using too many of their spells, and in the meantime, instead, no hook shot, no Mortimer's Kisses, no Wall of Replica, no Thunder God's Wrath. They're bringing out a little bit of resources, not necessarily mana or health, but abilities.
I was surprised that they weren't heavily affected by that. It looks like they were just able to walk out.
This is what I was talking about, right, with them lacking that catch, and that's why I really wanted Yuragi to get into the Blink Dagger, for instance. Actually catch someone. I like that play, though. Go up onto the high ground, hit the tower a couple of times, force some TP back, just so that, you know, 1W aren't getting out and able to freely farm. They're forced to defend. Look at all those bounties. That shows you the state that the game is in right now, that you haven't been inside your own jungle for the past 15 minutes.
Radiant are scanning.
That's quite a bit of gold. Meanwhile, though, Cherry Jr., has he been scouted out here? If Berserker's Call comes in, it's onto the Troll. Do they have enough damage to take him out with the BKB? Will look back onto 3. So he's able to get off that battle trance there. The Supernova coming out here too. It will have an effect. Still no one lost here on the side of 1W, and that battle trance is indeed down. Satanic and BKB, they're on cooldown. So still an opportunity here. However, the Thunder God's Wrath coming out there. Cherry Jr. able to blink away, avoiding that Snapfire Kuki. They have lost Sweet and Strong. They may need to bat themselves off now because Cloud is not particularly healthy. Only 1000 HP here on the Axe as they found themselves the Templar Assassin here. Not able to get away. No mana remaining. No blink. No refraction. Will be found. Taken out. That is 2 down on 1W. And this is an opportunity for them now to siege the high ground because there's no buyback available on this Templar Assassin.
The Marcy either. They've got a healthy creep wave coming through here. Actually use the clip for this one and
jumping in there with Berserker's Call onto Yuragi. He doesn't have himself the battle trance. He has to get himself out. He has been able to successfully. Zayac also able to get away by the skin of his teeth there at 500 HP. Cloud getting lower and lower again. Sanctity able to get away with thanks to the use of the Surge there from Nefrit, and they will not be able to seize the high ground with only 3 remaining here on 1W. It looks like they may want to go for more. It's Munkushi coming forward there with the blink, trying to find Malady. But he has himself the Ghost Scepter and attempts to TP away. There's no cancel there. Will be able to get back. What is this Dota?
The lack of catch, Dota. That's what it is. You know, I keep saying that they certainly have it on 1W side, right? You've got a Marcy to be able to jump in with the stun. You've got an Axe, Blink Call. You've got a Basher on the Ursa. It's just that they never seem to be able to take a team fight on their terms. And more importantly, Nefrit, he is just coming in clutch with most of these walls of replica. That time around, it was a 4-man, being able to disrupt the aggression going in onto Yuragi.
It was really good from him.
Holding too much money. Nearly 5,000 gold being held on Yuragi, realizing that it is important to hold for the buyback, especially when Roshan is just about to spawn, and he does.
Yep, there it is.
Pressure. Oh.
Oh, hook shot into the back lines. It's caught Cloud. That's a good catch, but can they make anything of this? Oh, able to blink away. Cloud was not get hit there by Yuragi. So hook shot down. Still an opportunity for 1W to get the pounce that they need in order for the team fight to go their way.
Nothing happens. They go their full wraparound though, using Munkushi as a little bit of bait. They would love to be able to catch the backline, Darkseer in particular, but Nefrit, he is literally very end.
Munkushi is kind of on his own though. He has blinked away. They are going to wrap around though, as you said. They have themselves control of the high ground here though on 1W. They blink forward. Oh no, that was an illusion! They thought it was the real one! Will they make an opportunity of this right now? Munkushi has been caught. Yes, he is indeed with the BKB. Still has that battle trance ready on Yuragi. Munkushi trying to get away. Does not have himself the range, but the Supernova coming out now as Na'Vi will disengage. They actually do lose themselves sweet and strong here on the side of 1W. He's on a monster kill. The Zeus is though. Oh, Zayac found within the cogs as they'll still attempt to get away here on the side of 1W. Has himself the range here on Munkushi, but it may look like he may fall here as the battle chance. Oh, and Munkushi, he's not able to get away. Found there by Yuragi as now Cloud with that Blade Fury trying to find Yuragi. He's attempting to flee, but the Hurricane Pike there from Sanctity pushing the distance and getting the physical attacks there onto Cloud, finding respect there too. Double kill for him. Sanctity once again is popping off. They find themselves 4 here on the side of Na'Vi, and they're going to get themselves the Roshan.
And it's just all utility coming from these other 3, right? It's just make space for Sanctity to have a free fight is essentially the name of the game, and they're doing a pretty damn good job. Even just the effect of being able to kite around things like the Ursa until he's committed that BKB, and that's when Yuragi goes back in. That's when he chooses to commit with the full-on team fight, with the battle trance, and they even made sure to back away from it, from Roshan, so that he got that full experience for himself. He's level 25 now on the Troll Warlord.
And this is a Abyssal Blade now for Yuragi. So I don't think he played that fight with the Skull Basher, so this is going to be a lot more dangerous.
They're agonizingly close to being able to be even stronger in this on 1W. He needs 750 gold on this axe. He needs his Aghanim set to fight into this Troll Warlord.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Much of the Troll's effectiveness if you're able to get it, but
Dire's bottom barracks.
not there yet.
Dire's bottom barracks.
There we go, Melee Rank Scott finally. Na'Vi, they find themselves something at long last with an Aegis. The graph, as you can see there, moving up into the favor of Na'Vi. It's quite surprising that we've seen this much action. There's only 18 to 18 kills between the 2 teams.
I mean, no one's been dying, that's the thing. There's been a lot of skirmishes, but not many deaths.
Okay, so BKB on TA, that is a big item pickup, which means no buyback available for the Templar Assassin. So there's only, what I can see here, 3 buybacks with Monkushis available. And he might need it because he has been hexed up here. He will be force-staffed away as the Berserker's called there. It connects onto 2. That's amazing as he's called themselves the Dogs here. And Yuragi activated the Battle Trance, but he's taken out by the Culling Blade. He's going to be coming back alive. This could be big if they find him now. He's attempted to flee there as the Nullifier. It's propped onto him along with the Berserker's called there too. Will Yuragi finally fall? Yes, he will! Along with the Snapfire there too. They've lost 3. The buyback here from Malady too, attempting to help the team try and find more. They will come out with 3. That is great for the side of 1W.
They finally just go that little bit too far. Once again, it's Cloud with the star plays, being able to catch 2 out at the very start of that one. Like you mentioned, Blade means that BKB, the Battle Trance, I think he even popped the Satanic as well on the Troll Warlord. It was just for nothing. And that was prior to the axe having the Aghanim Scepter as well. So he's even going to be even less effective once he pops all those cooldowns, if he's able to land one of those great Berserker's calls once again.
Oh my gosh, Monkushi is he's taking the Yuragi strat from game 1. He's going a Wind Waker, not an Aghanims.
This is the way to play the Ursa.
Radiant's top tower is under
Already got the
attack.
Octarine Core, but even just the Grudge Bearer, right? That extra 5 seconds, it means that once you pop down outside of that Wind Waker, there's a lot of surprise damage that you might be able to, you know, turn back around into the fight with. And you are able to use the Wind Waker, it might be to refresh the cooldown on the Blink Dagger if you're really on point.
I will rip you apart.
Oh. 16 seconds on Wind Waker, 25% cooldown. Sorry, 25% reduction on the Wind Waker. That is 4 seconds. So 12-second cooldown on Wind Waker once he does get that.
Thankfully, it is no longer a 13-second base
Radiant's
cooldown.
bottom tower
That was
is under
absolutely
attack.
ridiculous. I think it still needs to be to.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Really?
I mean, yours is 23. Why were we taking 10 seconds down previously?
It does cost a lot, Wind Waker does, to be honest.
It also is very good item.
Yeah, it is. Oh, Berserker's call there. It's caught Zayach. Going to fall here. Nice pick off.
TA traps. Picking out of the Observer Ward, but it was TA trap that one that kind of there. He's got the buyback though.
Oh, this win probability graph is going right back down from 80% to 60%. Aben still favoring Na'Vi a little bit here.
I was going for the butterfly neck. I don't hate it. Very nice against TA, Ursa, Marcy. Need someone to buy Bloodthorn, something, to be able to deal with him during all of that. Mike coming through.
Say though, this is really back and forth between both teams. When we were, starting the day, and we said that, well, you said yourself that this is going to be quite even because both of these teams are around about the same level. I didn't really think it would be at this kind of level.
Oh yeah, honestly, the top 4, let's say, are looking very, very close. I probably wouldn't have had Liga team there at the very start, but it's just how the bracket turned out. So really anyone's game, and ever since he picked it up on Sanctity, I've been looking at this Aghanim Scepter purchase from him. I feel like it's kind of acting in a similar sort of way to what Clockwork is providing, in that it prevents the follow-up initiation from coming through a lot of the time, right? Like, you use the Aghanims, you use your ultimate to be able to, get full vision of everyone, potentially cancel out some blink. And then a couple of seconds after that, when it's just about to come back off cooldown, you use it again to make sure that there's still no way for the axe to be able to jump in onto you. What it means, though, is that if you're not able to get that ideal start, you don't exactly have like a reactionary tool on its own. It kind of sucks. It's okay. It's good for cancel TPs, it's good for link daggers, but on its own, not that great. Imagine if he had something like that Scythe of Vice, maybe that previous fight goes different.
You were mentioning the troll, Yuragi. He's getting himself a butterfly here. Do you think Ursa is the problem, or do you feel like he should go?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Feels like it's pretty good against both Marcy and TA as well, right? I'm not sure if there's too many other items that he can even look to purchase up, right? Like, you've got a way to deal with the axe with the Sanjin Yasha. You can rely on your team for Wind Wakers. Maybe it's not something that Troll needs to do. Maybe you just need to try and get Clockwork in a Wind Waker for himself, as opposed to going into this Aghanim Scepter, which feels... Maybe they feel like this game is going to go super late and they just want the constant lane shove that Aghanim Scepter Rocket Flare provides, but like, something strong in the here and now, Wind Waker is the one to go for. Because I see no Nullifier. Oh no, never mind, TA's got Nullifier, but just a reprieve for the target that gets gone on by the Berserker's Claw is so significant.
Oddie showing himself there.
Invisibility!
Looks like we won't see another fight, possibly Dadong, until the next Roshan spawns, because the net worth is neck and neck right now. Oh, pretty much. I've just seen it swap between the two.
Might even up a little bit now. Oh, sorry, going a little bit more in Navi's favor now with the lane pushing in. Bottom side, of course, has super creeps that they're going to have to deal with. Do they have all of their shards? No. So Darkseer still has his shard. That's fine. Get Wisdom Rune as well. Darkseer? The Surge feels pretty damn nice against the lineup that is super capable of chasing you down.
Nice
off the mark there. Nimbus.
Oh, Berserker's call. It's caught Yuragi. Yuragi is still perfectly fine. There was no follow-up damage, but there's the bash now. The hook shot there. It's caught Cloud. They go forward for more, trying to find Sanctity there. They do have him. Look at this. Swedish Trunk disposing of him, but there's no follow-up here. As meanwhile, Malady was almost taken out there by Jira Jr. And once again, it's another skirmish and no one does.
Hold on, I did not see the fact that Malady has a Nullifier. Was not expecting that from a position 5 Snapfire.
Yeah.
To be able to have this in his arsenal. I mean, it feels pretty great against the Yule Scepter from the Phoenix, from the Scepter, Wind Waker rather, of the Ursa against Overpower. Really nice tool for them to be able to have at disposal. I just I think they need some kind of offensive dispel. Didn't expect that to be the source, though.
It's a very long Roshan now. 2 minutes until the next Roshan spawns. Heedless picked up now for Chira Jr. on the Templar Assassin.
Link as well from Nkushi, still has the buyback.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
To keep Nimbus back on this mid wave. Keep it pushed out a little bit. Advantage is always going to favor a TA lineup as that Aghanim shot. That it's bait. Sucked in. Jr.
The Thunder God's Wrath. That's revealed vision there, along with the Rocket Flare too. They have good vision here on Na'Vi. Still don't want to go for it though. Oh, there's Munkushi. Oh, he jumps forward, but was able to, you know, not actually be hexed for that long because of the Aghanim shard there from the Enrage. Hands forward now, Sweden Strong. He's found himself Sanctity, disposing of him. As Munkushi's still okay, but Sweden Strong is on his own here because there was no follow-up and will fall. Buyback available. They're hanging around this Roshan pit. Rules applied there onto Respect. The Supernova comes off now along with the Berserker's cornered there too. It's actually caught too. Will they find Uraki? Yes, they will. Uraki down. The Supernova comes off. They find themselves Sanctity. That's 2 cores dead. Along with the support there also. 1W finally coming out on top of this team fight. Zayat attempted to flee. Nefrit's out of there and will be able to hook shot and TP away. But this Roshan is going to be going into the hands surely of 1W.
Was the buyback to be used by Sweden Strong, but I don't think they care. Result in a 3-for-1 exchange there. Just the second death for Sanctity as well. It was a really juicy injection of gold that Phoenix is actually going to be the recipient of. So, more net worth going to him. I think that's completed Shiva's guard now as well. Oh, maybe towards the refresher shard for late game Phoenix, and this is why I really wanted to see a whole lot more of that ambitious early tempo style coming against this. You know, Clockwork, am I mistaken, or was the Cogs kind of a grief to the rest of his team? It kind of felt like they had difficulties even getting in to try and hit the egg and that sort of thing. What the Cogs mean?
You should be able to surpass the Cogs, right? Should be able to move
They
through.
should, but I think someone on 1W was like standing in the little gap, basically.
Oh,
literally couldn't get past it.
All in fact, 1 to 3, but a follow up there, but in comes Cloud with the Berserker's Rage. Oh, Berserker's Call, sorry. Not the Berserker's Rage, that's Troll Waller's ability. Do indeed get the kill there. But a nice pick off onto the Darkseer.
Not really doing much of anything though. A couple of spells now being put on cooldown. Suppose he's got the level 20 Talon in the Darkseer, so the Wall of Replica 1 doesn't feel as bad. That's useful work.
I'm surprised that they didn't take this Roshan here. I mean, they did force out take the middle. Partially took mid. Now going for the Roshan here. It's got to refresh it. Roshan. Taking this fairly quickly. The Thunder God's Wrath has actually just scattered all of them out. They will be able to take this quite quickly. The Nimbus affecting them slightly. They're going to come forward. The hook shot there. It will connect onto Swedish Troll. Meanwhile, Berserker's Call catching the Troll and the Zeus once again. The Calling Blade takes down Sanctity as now they're attempting to try and find the Troll. He is used up there, but a wall in the back there connecting onto 4. But there's no follow-up damage as Uraki, however, actually healing up back up to full with thanks to that Battle Trance there and the Satanic able to take down the Ursa. But that is Chira Jr. going to fall. And Uragi, he will die. And the buyback here from Sanctity too, but not joining back to the fight.
It's just trying to get away. He pulled back for this. Can't be giving him life for free. Could maybe be okay.
Link Dagger in 3.
They are with the bashes.
Trying to flee
to the slow.
Yeah, from the traps. There is the Ghost Scepter. Hook shot in 5 more seconds. Can he latch it onto a creep and get away? He cannot. not in time there. Monkushi gets the kill. That is 3 dead. Well, 4 died from that because of Sanctity getting caught once again there by that Berserker's pull. And Cloud, he is just not having the great time anymore on Zeus. They're catching him time and time again, and that is exactly what they need to do.
Now they've even given him over the refresher shard as well for Cloud. Like, imagine being able to, you know, blink, BKB, Berserker's Call, refresh into another one. It feels like they've got the stuff to just really wipe out Lumpy lineup with no response to it. And Sanctity now needs to play super conservatively. Can't afford to... Or the Aghanim's Blessing, I believe, himself. Off the Scythe of Vice, at least now. Proposal. It's a little bit of that extra control that you need just to be able to provide that bit of safety. Really ambitious to still go into the Roche pit after you were down one person because the Darkseer with. And they'd already taken Roshan. They had the second life.
Oh, we're gonna get another 60-minute game here, I think, Darnog. Yeah, 5 items. They're going to disengage here.
Nullifiers. I think it's one of the best items in the game. I don't know why it's not bought more. In this game, certainly have to give it to its name. 2 W and uplift that.
If Yuragi does get this butterfly now, I actually think it's going to help. He's had it in his quick buy for quite a while. He wants to save his buyback, but how much does his buyback cost? 2,717 gold.
You can buy the Eagle Song.
Yeah, so still around about, if he wants to keep his buyback, he needs another 2,500 gold, somewhere around there. Not gonna get that yet. I mean, maybe if he sells his phase boots.
It really does come down to in a lot of these fights. The thing that I've been going off about ever since they were trying to even look at Na'Vi now when they were on the offensive, right? When they were trying to get tier 3 pop. When they felt like, once again, they were in complete control of this game. They just have no catch, right? At least now they've got the Scythe of Vice, but I feel like it's just come one item too late for Sanctity. Like, that Aghanim Scepter really hasn't done them too much good. And now even the Clockwork, who has basically had to be your catch past little bit, every time that he goes in, hook shots in, and then tries to, you know, jetpack, yours, go Scepter away, he's got 2 nullifiers that immediately get used onto him. So he just dies immediately. He doesn't really have that survivability to be able to just go in fearlessly.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
40 seconds away from those tier 5 items. We see up a little bit. The Fallen Sky, sadly, that would be a nice little bit of initiation coming through. Shadows. Nice. Once again lands one of the great calls. I think we got to commend Cloud again. He has just been so solid this game and the last on his axe.
Well, hook shot. Well, they've caught themselves Cheer Junior. Will they get a bash? Yes, they will. Along with the Insnare 2 from the Berserker's Wraith, the Supernova is going to come out. Cheer Junior still alive. Will finally fall. They do take down the Supernova there too. The buyback from Phoenix wants to come back to the fight. Sweden Strong coming forward. They've got themselves the Berserker's call down to the Clockwork. But meanwhile, Sweden Strong on his own will be found. That is 3 dead, but the buyback there from Phoenix coming back. They still want to try and find this. Monkushi coming forward here. Has himself a BKB ready. Cloud coming forward too. The refresher is there. Supernova ready. Once again, trying to find Sanctity. He's being used up. Setting up ready to get the kill. There we go. Zeus is down for 2 minutes. As Maldi attempting to flee. His TP will be cancelled there by that Wind Waker. And look at the bashes there. Monkushi finds himself another kill. That is 3 down here on the side of Na'Vi. Maybe perhaps they'll look to try and clean up the rest of the base, but indeed the creeps are pushing at bottom, so someone needs to handle that.
Indeed. Troll Warlord went for the magic lamp, by the way. Enemy is playing ruthless at the moment as he buys up that butterfly for himself, so we'll have the buyback available for himself. It's the clockwork just tied him with a creeps in the W base. Might be able to just go all in though. Megas. Focus on the bottom lane first just to try and equalize the creep wave, at least with the range creeps before.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
There we go, bottom rack's taken. That's looking for the top. I mean, still another minute down on the Zeus. Looking good. They could just get themselves mega creeps here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Had that amp damage.
Is there?
Oh, best looking to go back in. They're just trying to bait out cooldowns right now.
There's the buyback there from Snapfire.
Dire's middle tower.
The Wind Waker to get
That's
out.
the one with the nullifier, right? So he's just like, let's go back out. Never mind, let's go back in.
Jumping back forward, but there's the Berserker's call. There's a back onto 4. That is big, but can they make is the Supernova coming down now? They found themselves 2 there. Oh, Na'Vi make that 3, possibly using up the troll. Where is the call? Oh, not able to get it off. There we go. There is. There's the Culling Blade taking down the troll. But Zeus is back in a few more seconds. The buyback from troll is indeed there, and the mega creeps now obtained by 1W.
Have a way to initiate though, that's the thing. Chira Jr. just putting himself.
Oh my god, Sanctity's been deleted there as they hop onto they hop onto the Iraqi there as well. They will take game 2 here. 1W will. And oh my gosh, Dano, we're going for a game 3 here.
Good. That's what this series deserves, to be honest. And 1W, they were made to earn it. It was kind of like a bit of a reverse of what happened in the previous game, right? Other than their really strong start, the difference was they were able to capitalize on it this time. They had probably
now, you know. Yeah, I mean for now.
Radiant's top tower
The team fights are gonna be a lot better for you with this build for sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
right? They want you to do all the hard work and then leave for the solo XP.
Oh, they got it! The monkey!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, stack.
Genuel's already TP'd back to get prepared to defend as they are going to find Tims here on the hood. Wing Tims trying to run his way up, but he is gone. So you do get the Aegis up, but here comes Gabby. BKB skew back onto Say, though Say is okay with the Pavis being available. The hook shot off the mark from Say. Here comes Zil though. He's in with the arena. Say's going to survive a little bit longer. Now Shanuel's the one in trouble. Xiao is gone. So is Say. And it seems that so is Zil. As now Gabby, he'll get a skew around onto Emo by himself, but Emo's still alive. Jackie the one to jump in now. Moving on to Armin. They'll take down the left track though. Emo is gone, but Armin looking to drop as well. Does go down. Onto Natsumi now. Natsumi to drop.
Oh,
Gabby.
What's happening?
Gabby's been disrupted. Gabby is down. Natsumi trying to man fight Jackie. Jackie's going down a boot.
You know, my conclusion is you need another point. Oh, one chrono might be enough now. Got it.
Middle tower is under attack.
They got our bet. He was trying to leap out. He faced the wrong direction.
Orchids? Sure about this one now, Bruce?
I mean, the rest of the team's coming. Sanctity's coming in to try and get the kill here. I mean, there's no Manta style. Nice silence there to stop the electric vortex coming down. And the Pit of Malice now coming down onto 2, along with that Bramble Maze too. Able to zip out of it, though. There's the Supernova coming out, not able to take that down. Sanctity now doesn't have himself any mana, but has himself the Aegis. There is the fear in that Bramble Maze too, as another Pit of Malice coming down, locking in place 3, as they do find themselves Yuragi. Once again, look at that, and Sanctity has to get himself away, but he's found there by the Bramble Maze, and he doesn't die. He survives on 30 HP, so he is actually able to zip away and clear this wave. Never mind, the Shadow Step comes out, taking down that Aegis, but because of that Fiend's Gate, it applies a Pit of Malice, but he is silenced up, so he can't apply another one, but it doesn't matter, because he is locked down there. Lovely stuff here.
A small camp.
Oh, they're coming in. Oh, who's Stomp onto 3? But a lovely shackle shot. It stops the initiation there from Yuragi. Activates the BKB. The focus fire is being applied onto him there by Pro. Yuragi, he gets himself out. Though he's stuck now at the pit and mouse as another shackle shot comes out again. All of the focus fire too. That is going to be Yuragi dead. He's not able to output his damage here at all. As why Zayak is taken out too. Disaster for Na'Vi. They found 3 here, taking down Malady.
I'm going to be playing around this mid lane, right? You've still got about a quarter duration on the Flesh Golem, Siege Creep, got the Tombstone off cooldown, and Howard should really die.
There it is, Tombstone. Avalanche as well. They want to try and find the Necrophos, tossing him into this wall of Replicate. And to find him now, he's still alive, and they find the kill onto Sohai, now turning it around onto Zeneca. Zeneca's just dead, being heavily slowed down here. I think that was by the wall of Replica.
But at least it gives the hero some sort of relevance. All right, here we go. Oh, big old zip. Once again, they just find CML as JG gets an initiation. Arena onto 2, keeping Denzanity out of this fight. Down goes CML as the egg drops as well. Denzanity burning away to this one. No way he takes it down solo. And that is just going to put him in a nice fiery grave as the detection is there. That drops Denzanity. And looking for more now is Neon on the chase. Want to find another, and they'll get Shanks. Yule sceptered up, set down by the spear, and killed off. Good position in here for him. Blink Dagger, ready to go on the counter initiation. He sees all of them. The Arena only catches the tiny, but it's more about the zoning now with the Global Silence. They're on to CML, and actually Ken, this time he doesn't have a lot of support, so CML lives for now, but that second Global Silence on the Reverberation, putting him down. As out comes the back wall combo onto 3, puts Castro in a poor position with the Kisses chasing after him. That's a buyback now for CML. Onto the outpost, a long TP where he's already lost his offlane and his carry, so he's not going to complete the teleport, as there's the Yule Scepter condemning Shanks to a slow and painful death.
The Tiny is no match.
Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are falling. Dire team back.
His but if you know you're going up against an axe, just buy it early yourself. I think it was delayed a little bit too late. On Navi that game, he already had a BKB, so it didn't really matter.
Underway and see what is being banned out currently at the moment, and there it is, Danog, the ban on. They do not want this coming through. Interestingly enough, 1W, they will ban out the Templar Assassin, so we may be getting quite a bit of a different game here.
Team back.
I mean, it just shows how highly 1W rate the TA, right? They don't have first pick this game. Saying, look, if we let this through, Navi's going to pick it, so let's not even give them the possibility to do so. I'm sure they would love it if it slipped through to them being able to pick it, but they're just very confident that that's not going to be the case. I've said to you a few times, right, it is one of the top 4 heroes of the patch right now.
Yeah.
Just ban it.
They shall, but the final bans, both teams, and we'll see what they will first pick. Gone. Reserve time being thought about here for 1W. Clockwork still in the pool. He has come out twice. Phoenix still in the pool. He has come out twice. So we could be potentially seeing a repeat of some of the supports again. I mean, both teams have been playing these heroes particularly well, even if they have won or lost these games. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see these heroes come out again.
I agree. I love seeing the Clockwork. I don't think it's gonna. I think even paired together with the Darkseer, there were potential better options, but you just need to give yourself multiple ways to be able to transition into those later stages of the game. So Clockwork, probably not the one. I'm fine with Phoenix to come out first. There's only so many ways that you can look to address it. They even did with the Snapfire, and it didn't feel like that ultimate answer.
Dire team pick.
They banned the Phoenix. Okay, there it is. Phoenix is gone. First pick for Na'Vi will be the Spirit Breaker. He played previously. In return, 1 win. Sells up the Clockwork.
Okay. Into the Spirit Breaker, it's fine. I'm fine with this. If they were always going to pick it, not as big a fan. But into the Spirit Breaker, it's okay. Because it does halt a lot of what he's trying to do, right? You just lay down the cogs. You can't really join team fight quite as easy. Battery Assault deals with the charge. If you're on point with a hook shot, can stop him there as well. And even if you are trying to play this as like a position 5 Spirit Breaker, for example, you can lane the Clockwork into it. You're pretty happy with that sort of situation. It takes away one of the strongest points of the hero, which is his mobility. I like this as an answer, but I need more stuff that's going to contribute once the game inevitably goes, let's say 40 plus. I don't know. Could we have 3 60 plus games in a row?
I mean, some heroes have been eliminated here, but between both teams coming back and forth, I'm gonna say yes. I think this might be another 60-minute game. You know, I have a gut feeling. I don't know how you feel. Do you think this is going to be a 60-minute plus game? I haven't even seen the draft yet, and I still have that gut feeling.
I think it's going to need to. I have a lot of faith in 1win's
10 seconds
execution early on. I have a lot of faith in Na'Vi's execution later on. But I think they just both need to have the tools to be able to make Eerie a reality. Yeah.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
Yeah, I suppose so. I see it. Would have been a good combination together with the Clockwork, but better combination together with the Breaker, of course, just increase movement speed with the Surge, even if you're wanting to amp up the damage in a lot of these fights.
They are the ones that pit themselves Zeus this time.
Gyrocopter ban, I'm sure, was preempting the potential to go for the Darkseer pick as well. So they looked. I mean, Zeus is good. I'm fine with this. The Zeus coming through. Of course, it does look very similar to what we saw from Na'Vi in the previous game. But for 1W, you're varying things up a little bit, right? You give you laning stage, you give him yourself mid game. Zeus is giving you strong late game. Lean a little bit more into that late game now. 1W. Bonus is you're going to have 2 picks to be able to be able to decide this or this. It even is some late game as well, right? You've got the overgrowth that you're going to be able to contribute. Going to be piercing. Ooh. Eva?
Possibly. We flex between either, so we'll find out as the draft gets further underway. So yeah, possibly core or support Weaver, core or support Spirit Breaker.
They've got Zeus, which is pretty good against like a charge. You can stop it with Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt is great for revealing these Invis heroes as well. They just need more catch. That's what was Na'Vi's undoing in the previous. Now 1win need more catch. You've got 3 very elusive. They're honestly pretty damn survivable. I just want more stuff that's going to be able to guarantee that you're able to get that con out of a lot of the axe. The R's terrible. Additional stun. Aren't necessarily like stay inside of a tree line with the Nature's Guise on the Tree and Protector. You know, you drop the arena, all the trees destroyed. Spirit Breaker, stop dodging through it, which would be good too. Not exactly able to Shikuchi on a way. I wouldn't hate it. anything that just lets Zeus do his damage, uninterrupted. Axe would have been the dream for 1W to have, but what's next best? Argument for stuff like able to just find the backlines.
Radiant team pick.
Violence. This was screaming out to me. The main priority, and I feel like against a Treant Weaver lane, I'm assuming it is. It's not terrible. You're also going to be able to potentially go for wave pulls with the clockwork as well. Tiny bit
5
easier.
seconds remaining.
Not a lot of reserve time left to think about this fourth pick. Have
Dire team pick.
Fine with Mars. It's gonna be a tiny.
Okay. It's what I asked for, right? I wanted more catch, I wanted more burst damage, I wanted more reliable stuff, basically, to keep these elusive heroes locked down and actually kill them before they get off their main survivability spells. The other bonus is you don't know where exactly this tiny is going to go. You know, I don't have faith in Zeus as a position for most of the time. This game might not be terrible if you are going up against a Weaver Treant combo. But this could be a mid tiny, this could be a 4 tiny, this could be a 1 tiny. Don't know. They've got the last pick overall. I quite like the pick. Physical, you've got your magic, you've got your team fight, got your pick off. Nicely balanced draft right now for 1W. They need more stuns on Na'Vi. They need a way to reliably catch this super. Okay. Not a stun, it's a root, but it's okay.
We have seen this quite a bit before. Most likely we'll go the facet here that will provide the Necronomicons through the gate.
10 seconds remaining.
Again, it's okay,
5 seconds
right?
remaining.
And I think against beefy heroes like Mars and Tiny can become, the percent damage feels pretty good too. More stuff that, again, I'm assuming this is a Weaver core, is going to enable you to just stand there and right click, kind of similar to what I've been talking about before, right? So feels pretty decent in that regard. I still just need stuns though, because there are so many things that get rid of roots these days that are just going to feel so nice. Being able
5 seconds remaining.
to notice. I'm going to be able to Shadow Demon this game, but you know what I mean.
Ban.
Even just like Disperser out of Overgrowth, bit of Malice. I don't have a Disperser buyer yet. See it happening.
10 seconds remaining.
Realize that they banned out the Shadow
5
feed.
seconds remaining. Dire
Lobby.
team ban.
Like a night final ban for 1W.
Might be a bit melee intensive, but I wouldn't hate something like a Juggernaut this game or 1W. Don't care about roots. You're going up against 2 melee heroes, so spin feels really good. It's hard for them to be able to deal with the healing ward in lane as well. Omni slash
5 seconds
reliable
remaining.
against like a Spirit Breaker, Treant
Dire
Underlord.
team pick. Radiant team pick.
Just a ban.
Ember Spirit.
And the Spirit comes out. They were happy with their Sanctity performance last time.
Another root, 3 roots. Give me a Disperser buyer, please.
10 seconds remaining.
That's the main thing that I want.
5 seconds remaining.
And we saw a Juggernaut go Disperser in a game yesterday. I don't want an Illusion hero, just as you're going up against A, Ember, B, Underlord.
Choose your hero.
This was a hero that you were wanting, Danog. Finally comes out. They get themselves the Timbersaw, the second chakram.
Did Timbersaw, huh? And a 1 tiny. Alright. I can see it working. It's another type of damage as well that you're going to need to now deal with. V. exactly an easy lane for Ember to have to play against either. That twisted chakram make that early tempo from 1W so much stronger, and there's so much more to have to deal with. A few of the other facets here. Mars has gone for the If Mars is in the arena when an enemy dies inside of it, you restore 1% of your health and get a back damage buff for 15 seconds. Not terrible.
Change it to blood. Oh wait, he keeps on changing it.
Change it.
He's got
Bloodsport's the one where you can't see.
Yeah.
You need to drop a ward in it, or you need to have creeps inside of it, or something. It just makes it a little bit more challenging for saving supports. I don't really have saving supports though, RV. Like, yeah, living armor, you can kind of say it is a little bit, but if you're close by, overgrowth is going to work. On the clockwork. Who do you think is going to win this one, Ed? Because I got 1W.
Oh, let me kind of review it in my head again. Let me take a look at the draft here. I mean, Weaver carry, that's pretty nice. They do have themselves some stun, but I think you can use time lapse within the arena and stuff. I think you might be able to survive if you have a good Weaver game. The damage that they.
A tree.
You know what? I'm gonna go conflict here. I'm gonna say Na'Vi. Looking interesting.
Na'Vi back.
Na'Vi R&D.
What did you expect?
Oh,
what did you expect?
Put it here first.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's only the upper bracket still, isn't it? So even if one of the teams gets eliminated here, they still have a chance to
30 seconds to battle.
Carry on throughout these qualifiers.
Yeah, but you heard, like, we've talked about it repeatedly, how close theories are going to be from this point on. You got to keep that double chance. You can't just say, oh, we've got lower bracket. You really want to go through this much stress at this stage? Like, I can understand getting through to the next round and then losing, because you're still, like, getting more experience on the patch. You're still top 3 at that point. You've still got another chance in the lower bracket, but to drop down to be, like, top 6, have to play another game later today, it just feels very, very stressful.
Yeah, I can imagine
even doing the cheeky little thing as Zayats. Do you see this on the bottom side?
Yeah,
drop down a entry just to get creeps locked up a little bit here.
Oh, ping pong.
Oh, Korea! Space. And respect.
And bonk him away now. Maybe he can catch him in the cogs again.
Maybe. They just really wanted to make sure that Nefric got some nice early experience in this lane. Not to get any of those creeps denied. Of course, that's one of the difficulties whenever you're going up against the tiny, right? You've just got main base damage.
Yeah.
Usually one of the better heroes at being able to deal with that.
Okay, a Zeus 4 will do. Situation. You said that you feel the 1W are gonna beat this game. What can the pos 4 Zeus provide here for this game?
I mean, I was mentioned before, like, you've got a lot of stuff that's going to be able to out, like Fudge, to stop Underlord, Keen's Gate. You've got ult just to reveal Invis, nice against the Korean Protector and Evo.
Yeah.
You know, Mars, one of those heroes, once you get into lane, kind of leave him alone somewhere. Strong. To be able to dish out a decent amount of damage, and this is what I'm talking about when you've got, like, late game secured. But do support late game feels really good, because you're essentially providing a lot of what your mid Zeus is providing, but you've also got a mid laner.
Gosh, I mean, you said that now. I just saw the amount of damage that he did to Yuragi there, taking half of his HP away.
how close he was, right? Because the live wire facet, the closer you are, the more damage you take. So he's pulls, and he's doing a pretty good job right now in Sweden Strong.
Well, I was just quite curious because I originally thought it was going to be a Zeus core, but it turns out, you know, today not a Zeus core because we got the Timbersaw last pick. Zeus position 4. I was just wondering what kind of items he would build as a support usually.
The last pick, right? Yeah, it's pretty standard, just build into like the arcane boots. A lot of people go into like a phylactery just because it provides a lot of value, especially if you don't exactly have the same huge mana pool and you're playing around like lightning bolts a little bit more. The bolt cooldown pretty much matches phylacteries, so you can, you know, still contribute. Beyond that, you might just go the Aghanim Shard just for the lightning hands. It will allow you to farm without actually having to spend mana to be able to do it. And wasn't able to disrupt all that time, but a little bit of damage onto the all camps. A little bit. Yeah, like just anything that's going to enable you to farm. Like, don't have many items, right? It's difficult for you to be able to keep up in farm and how to retool.
Yeah. Well, she's doing all right. Oh, charge coming in for Junior.
Doing real well mid. He just hit up onto level 5 as well.
Searing Chains, no mana remaining on the Timber, and First Blood is there. Sanctity will get it.
Wait.
They're gonna been right at the like 3-minute 50-second mark, so both water runes gone as well. I can one away from the team. Keep the wave shoved under the tower. You don't lose all of the experience because Zeus is there to soak it up. Probably one of the better supports to be able to do so, but really nice early play there by Sanctity.
On 2-2 on his build at the moment. Wonder what he's going to max here.
Upside Cloud getting a little bit of bully action happening. Buggy. When he went for the full impact, I mean, I feel like if you're going this double impact sleight of fist, you've got to match as much as possible. Of course, Flame Guard, super value as well, considering you're going up against these heroes that have so much magic burst early on in the tiny. It feels like Searing Chains, they don't necessarily that badly to
Much action happening on the bottom lane here, just pretty passive, just Munkushi. Last hits here, Nifrit, lane. Looking at top again, maybe perhaps got that Cloudy. Already used that healing salve as we saw got pounced upon. Already less than half HP once again, but does have maximum 1 charges or.
And he's got 2 right. He'll be just fine. Looking into the Soul Ring next.
Dodge in, mid. Fury Junior attempting to get away there with the Timber Chain. He's just become level 6, but the Remnant will find him with a double rotation from the supports there to help take down this last pick Timbersaw.
Strong didn't look to try and commit the kill onto Zayats, realizing it's much more important with the start that Sanctity's had to be able to steal away the Arcane Rune. Don't want to give it to be able to make those rotations as well as kills.
Oh, Cloud might be found here too. Will be indeed. Doesn't have himself the 1 charges anymore. And Malady takes the kill. But he was leaving it for Yuragi, but just bonks him on the back.
I really like the way that Malady's been moving around this map as well. Like, he moved to mid to help to set up the kill onto the pit. You might not the kill if that doesn't happen. And then after Zeus TPs and has to stick around because you can't just let that much experience go away, Melody instantly moves towards the top side, creating that outnumber, getting the kill on guys. So little things like that, why he's such a highly rated support. Never wastes a second on the map.
You would never expect a tree end protector to rotate to the mid lane, would you?
No, you're a lane dominator. Like, that's not your area of expertise. Is Cloud side.
Oh, they will get the kill onto Cloud once again with rotation from Nefrit with the Pit of Malice through the Fiend's Gate.
Radiant's
Did you see what happened? The spear connected onto the Fiend's Gate.
It didn't know.
Connected. A little bit of, you know, unintended interactions there, but
Radiant's middle tower is under
making use of it if it was enough to prevent him from dying.
Charging coming, but the cogs cancel the charge there.
Rin's top anyway.
It's fine. Oh, there we go. Illusion rune. I'll activate that instantly just to heal up there with the bottle. Meanwhile, should be a kill here for Navi with respect. Gets away. Malady getting very low there, healing up with the one living armor. Everyone getting away on very short amounts of HP.
Around. Melody is strong, hanging around the general vicinity.
Radiant's courier has been
Who's
killed.
going to be the one to actually claim a bunch of these stacks that Sweden's planning to build up? And they've got the scaling potential, they just got to get to that.
Oh, this Timber may be dead. As didn't get off the Timber chain, the charge coming out again. Sanctity and Zayach, they are really doing work on this mid lane Timber.
So much focus being given over to it, and you know, once again, Sanctity putting in a really good performance on his Ember. With a specialty of his, and he's actually a Timber Saw spammer himself, Sanctity. He knows exactly what timings to look to exploit, to play against, and a lot of the time it is a lot of these early rotations, especially considering who's trying to make a defensive rotation really doesn't feel as strong.
Another charge coming in. The cogs cancelling the charge. No mana remaining on Zayach. Oh my gosh, that's kind of hard to control actually. The twisted chakram.
I know I would stew her up. They're gonna go in right before the
oh, nice doing chains.
Well,
Bree very low here. Here it comes. Charging coming. She's on to respect, but the charge cancelled there by Sweden Strong. Lightning bolt. But kill for Sanctity.
Radiant structures are fortified.
eventually committed. Time to hit into this tier 1 tower. Really outperforming my expectations at RV here, just with their movements across the map. The only lane that's going well for them right now is that bottom lane with Munkushi. Going to be picking up sometime soon.
Been on been around.
Yeah, doing A-okay. He's the one that's going to be able to respond to a lot of this aggression, and that's one of the reasons that I quite liked the 1W draft, is that they had the ways to be able to deal with a lot of these like elusive heroes, right? Whether it be Ember Spirit, Spirit Break, Evo. How about the toss is able to do plenty again. As for the toss component, not leveled up. You know, you're a position 1 tiny. 3 grab. That's it. At least he's got his Echo Saber now, so a little bit of that extra burst damage output is possible.
Gets found, yeah. Tossed back into the tower. Munkushi will just find himself a free kill. Meanwhile, charge coming in onto Sweet and Strong. Zayach has to be careful though, but they will find the kill onto the Zeus as the Pit of Malice there connecting onto 2. Double kill now for Sanctity. Still staying strong here. Now the arena coming out, caught themselves. Yuragi, he's still okay. Time lapse is there, healing back up to partially full. The charge coming in now, cancelled there by the tosses. Oh, Chira Jr. coming in with a whirling death there too. Finding the Spirit Breaker, but slowly falling. Oh, the linger there from the Firestorm, but Sanctity getting another kill there with the Slider Fist, but they turning around, get the kill there onto Yuragi with thanks to the Avalanche there. Monkushi still alive, living through it, will just be able to get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stick charges, and he had a healing Lotus as well, otherwise that doesn't happen. The boys, of course, backing himself up a little bit with all of those Underlord Necrobook units. It wasn't enough to be able to completely swarm them over. They still will result in them being able to claim a tower, though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Continuing to have an alright time in this game. Worth ahead of his next closest competitor towards that
Radiant's bottom tower
Silver Edge. I like it, you know, it doesn't give you that instant initiation that a Blink Dagger would, but does provide you with just more consistent stuff like farming, you know, speed, and still got that extra little burst damage. They don't have the penetrate coverage. You know, it's not like you're playing with any other Invis heroes, so.
As meanwhile, charge coming in. Cloud cancelled there once again by that lightning bolt, as you said, Danog, and was able to jump away with a heavenly jump, so won't be targeted there by the Nether Strike.
Very annoying game to play. From that previous fight, you have that to deal with. They really want to try and invade for this 14-minute Wisdom Rune. I don't know if they'll be able to. Maybe Reality's saying, hey, I've got ultimate, let's try. The Fiend's Gate pretty much makes a certainty of it. Way a stack as well.
Will do indeed. That stack taken now.
Easily done by Zayas as well. Taking the Fiend's Gate back to their side of the map, picking up another Wisdom Rune because he can on back.
Bit cancelled there by the cogs. Never mind. Oh, strike. On to respect. Where's the follow-up? Shot. Gets away. Respect is fine.
They just can't do anything until you've got this Blink Dagger on Chira Jr. They need that burst damage to be able to start things off. She has a Fate who has the Shadow Blade finished up. Put it out to him now. Making sure he's level 12. Bonus.
Uh-oh. Junior doesn't have any mana here at all. Will be found once again by the hands of Zayach and Sanctity. These two are just hunting this Timbersaw all of the time.
Not sure about that place is the place that you want to be farming, right? Like right next to the cliff where you don't have any vision or tower to be able to play around.
Yeah.
They've just got their entire jungle watered right now.
Sweet and strong. Daedalus on Yuragi. Big kill onto the Zeus.
You said Daedalus and I was like, really? But not Desolated.
Desolated. Did I say Daedalus?
Yes, imagine.
Oops.
15 minutes in.
Yeah, Desolated. Yeah, it's a damage item. It's all.
Oh yeah, sure. I was just like, it just made me like double take and go, wait, what?
Double damage.
Comes obtained now on Zayach. Extra movement speed there for greater damage for the Greater Bash. Look how much map presence they're controlling here on Na'Vi. Already in the triangle, 16 minutes in. Still no blink as of yet on Cloud.
See, now I like where Respect is farming, but I feel like that's where some of these cores should be. Like, if you're going to be killing a core, you need to go back to your side of the map to be able to do it, and they can't just keep pushing them down and taking away their map, their map presence through towers.
Oh, he's going to be
100 gold away.
TP away. No cancel for that. That's fine. Look at that Chakram go. Oh my gosh, he's just cut down every tree on the map.
This is #1 enemy. Here we go. Shadow Blade picked up by Munkushi.
Radiant are
Actually,
scanning.
they've got the stuff to be able to make a play right now. Certainly, Zeus is a whole lot poorer. What he might be at this stage of the game is only 50 Talon's Phylactery as an option. Nowhere close. Dagger on for Junior. Maybe I'm to use him as bait, but instead it's Cloud himself out in. Here we go. They'll take the bait anyway.
As the charge, Never Strike comes out. Yeah, they should have enough to take down Cloud. No follow-up there.
Oh, here we go though.
Yeah, they do take down Yuragi. Munkushi, beware, he has sadly 350 damage already at 17 minutes on time. Echo Saber
coming out of the Shadow Blade as well, right? Plus
yeah.
1 on top of that.
Avalanche and Toss as well. Level 2
the Thunder Gods.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Like
attack.
Yuragi has one of those every game where he just needs to be reminded of their damage potential on the other team or what the other team's draft is capable of. Hopefully, for Navi's sake, that's the one that it gets. You only get 1, maybe 2. 2 if you're a top tier carry.
He's actually going BKB here on the Weaver.
Oh, you just don't want to be held in place by these 50 million roots that they have right now on Navi.
We'll go for the Roshan now, get an Aegis here for the Weaver. Definitely needed.
Even do a single point of damage to this mid tier 1 tower, which they have not yet. Lance is there, looking up. XP. Oh, you Spirit Break. Who's got a good threat? After the base, we can't even leave our base or start to. They actually don't have as much map vision as they used to. It's just because they laid everything down in that previous 6 minutes, and boy did they make you 8k net worth. They just multiple tier 1 towers removed.
They want to hunt for the tier 2 towers now with the Aegis at hand.
What about that observer watch? It's like not giving high ground vision, and it's still close enough to that cliff that they're just gonna get it immediately.
That's unfortunate for 1W.
Dire are scanning.
Killed himself though.
Once again, like I think someone needs to be in jungle and cutting waves. Do that. Like last game where you were able to get it.
Dire's bottom tower.
Oh man, it's Talon too. Islands to get. Go for the road. Tormentor. They know that it's being focused down at the moment by the.
Radiant are scanning.
They're pretty close to each other. Still trying to take this Tormentor. Not able to blink because of Melody's Nature's Grasp, just disrupting that blink there, which was really nice. So they're actually able to take that Tormentor. However, another strike there onto Munkushi along with the charge as well, but an Arena comes down onto 4. Oh my gosh, look at that. They're able to actually take down 2 and turn it around here. Is that attempting to try and go for Sanctity? He is still alive at this moment in time. Will be able to remnant away. Meanwhile, though, they are able to find the kill there onto Zeus. So it will be a 2-for-1 here. Oh, it's a lovely Arena.
See the damage output potential that they've got, though. I mean, let's have a look at the fight recap. Most of it was done by the Mars just because he was able to catch out that many people, and the God's Rebuke just was able to slam into all of them. And, you know, a Zeus just with
Avalanche there. Oh, they may have killed Sanctity. They have. Not respecting 1W there. Just came out of Shadowblade with the Avalanche. Then Cloud blinked in, speared him into a tree. Timbersaw cleaned him up.
With respect, was it just all they were making during their comms that said, hey, he's going to be here right now? Right. out just yet on Shira Jr. See the damage output potential.
Dire's middle tower is under
Dagger
attack.
available. I'd love to see him go into a Lotus, right? Or the Timber Sword. It feels quite nice just to prevent that initial burst of physical damage that a Weaver with a Desolator might have before your reactive armor stacks start to build up. So, great. That they've got on RV. Or Cloud.
They have. He's going to try and get out of his own arena, but the Pit of Malice there locked him in place. Oh, the TP cancelled from the Pit of Malice on the edge. I didn't think he was. Didn't think
no way he was getting it.
Yeah. Shira Jr. found as well. He was trying to TP away.
That should not happen. Oh, death. Someone needs to deal with these lanes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And around 10 seconds later, when multiple lanes are being shoved in at once, Sanctity. Not unkillable, but as long as there's no Timbersaw around, you really don't feel like there's that same damage threat I did previous.
Well, Melody's found a clockwork. Clocks come out, cancelling that charge, going to attempt to TP away here with the jetpack, and will be able to get away.
Yes, Munkushi's big.
It is.
It's level 20. He's going to have a timing that he's play around. He can have any. Right, so Rangi might have been in a bit of danger there, but I really don't think he cared. He had 25 seconds left on the Aegis, so.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Charge coming in for Munkushi, though.
Korea. A gold wouldn't be able to finish for Edge.
Aegis has now expired too, so no longer Na'Vi have an Aegis on Yuragi, which means he is vulnerable. Has to be careful of Munkushi because he has been able to kill this Weaver a few times.
Incoming!
BKB though, right? So he's going to be able to resist the damage for Junior as long as you have time to pop it. Not like they have the most in the form of like roll. A little bit of the aggression that Zayats was bringing his way. He's doing really good in terms of his levels, right? Well, nearly 18 on Munkushi.
Radiant's middle tower is
Like
under
15.
attack.
Oh, they caught the clock. Charge there. Not able to get off the hook shot there in time. Lockdown here from Na'Vi. And a pick off there onto the clock. The Junior might be scouted out here too, also by Zach. Here comes the Pit of Malice. The charge is there. He's going to be locked in with the Pit of Malice again, and another Pit of Malice. Oh no, not the double Pit of Malice. There we go. Finds the kill. That's the Timber Sword down once again.
Aghanim Scepter coming in clutch. It's a pretty early one being picked up, not going the full aura strat on Underlord. No real need to, you know, it's very hard for the enemy team to kill you. I wouldn't hate seeing like a... Oh no, he's already got the pipe. Never mind, yeah, pipe's totally fine. Yeah, Nefrit's walking. Oh, gee, he's a big boy. Has enough for the Silver Edge, just needs his courier.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The next minute or so for that to happen. Luckily for them, at least a minute away for Roshan, so it doesn't seem like Na'Vi are going to be able to get any of these big next objectives moving. The thing is, you might not get objectives, but even their supports are getting a lot more of this farm. Now you've got a Shadow Blade coming out for Zayats, you've got a Blink Dagger being worked on by Treant Protector. Still don't feel like they've addressed these routes at all. It's going to be even more of an issue now that you've got the Underlord with that Aghanims, right? Like, who actually wants to build a disperser on your... Nobody.
Nice blink there from Junior. He's out.
One plus side is they've all got individual ways to be able to deal with root. They're very lacking in... Now on Na'Vi. out of the Spirit Breaker, of course, but
Radiant's top tower
BKBs
is under
on
attack.
every single one of the cores. Well, Timbersaw soon. Goose is working towards a Yule Scepter. I believe
Radiant
Clock
are
has his
scanning.
Yule Scepter now. He's got enough money to be able to afford it. So there's individual ways to be able to deal with it, but not just like a one-stop answer. Oh no, instantly using the Fiend's Gate up towards the top lane. Oh, actually dodges it out.
Oh, wow.
Up over the cliff line there. Very nicely done there by Respect.
Well, though, Munkushi taking the lead here. Wasn't able to get up an avalanche, though, because of that BKB there from Yuragi. They're going to attempt to try and find the kill down to Cloud, even with that BKB activated. And look at that. They do, though, find Melody get around near the tree line. So they still get a kill here on W, but what a giant kill.
I'll take it. You know, there was Na'Vi looking to try and get on the offensive. They get a kill for not free. It still resulted in BKBs needing to be used by Munkushi and the Mars, but importantly, Cloud, he gets closer to his level 15. Just a little bit more damage from that spear means that he doesn't need to go into creep waves necessarily to shove them out and delay the game a little bit further. I think he's got his level 20 as well, so 70 base damage now. Around with.
Or maybe perhaps he can one-shot Sanctity. Look at this. With the Shadow Blade, he has himself a Crystallis. Can he get it? Oh. There it is. Avalanche toss. Do they have enough? Yes, they do. They don't even need Arena. So.
Away from the Silver Edge as well, just wanting to go straight Daedalus. Worried too much about the surprise factor. Feels like Shadowblade on its own is going to be able to do plenty, and see how they're finally able to take their first tier 1 tower 49 minutes in.
Takes that within 5 seconds.
Where were you previously? Hours. Just like that. Probability keeping its way back. We've got net worth a lot more even than it used to. 4K, it's not.
They are taking Roshan though. Roar has revealed to them. Na'Vi are in the pit.
Bastards. I mean, the beetles have worn off, so you don't have all of that minus armor from Yuragi, and he's the one that's getting bashed by it as well. Like, that's the main force that you have, so that would be great positioning.
I'm gonna cancel the initiation there when they're trying to take the Roshan. Here we go, Chira Jr. getting lower and lower. They caught him in the Pit of Malice, and that's the Timbersaw dead. In return, that's a lovely overgrowth, catching 3, finding Munkushi there. 2 lovely stuff here from Na'Vi, taking down Cloud, also losing absolutely no one, getting themselves 4 kill. And as you said, Melody just hanging around there, perfect positioning, and the overgrowth, that was so good.
It was so good, and it's not even like he waited for just 5 of them to group up for the overgrowth, right? He waited for the BKBs and then popped the overgrowth, because that's the thing. Like, you can BKB to get out of it. If you're waiting for the BKB on the tiny, suddenly you've got this 19k net worth hero that is just completely useless in the team fight for the full duration of that overgrowth. 4 seconds. Where just absolutely nothing that he does is going to be able to happen. So I'm very surprised that they committed for that on 1W, considering you had the clockwork, you had the rockets to see how close it was to being able to be taken out, and pretty sure they should have seen him walking around with that lightning bolt that Sweden Strong just laid onto the ground nearby, but he went for it and paid heavily. Aghanim Scepter himself on Sweden. Okay. As a support, I don't feel horrible about it, but I just feel like
Radiant's top tower
really solved the main issue that you have, which is people are just... Does it provide that much more burst damage? I don't think you need more burst damage. I think they need more ways to just stop them from running it.
Radiant's top tower
I mean, they already have it with Daedalus, but not able to actually get off that damage.
Now, is there even a point in going into the Silver Edge?
I think maybe Aghanims would be better on the tiny, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and though, like, I still wouldn't hate a Blink Dagger, to be honest. Made to instantly, as soon as you find Melody, like, the thing that you're basically looking for is
Radiant's middle
use
tower
ults,
is under
you see the
attack.
tree, you blink, you blow him up.
Yeah.
Or anything else.
Yeah, I agree, actually. I think the Blink would be
Radiant's
pretty
middle
nice.
tower has fallen.
Especially considering what we just saw, right? Like, overgrowth situation just happened that I was worried about pretty much this entire game. They still do not have that group answer. No Lotus Sword, no Disperse. And pop your BKB, you are worthless. Got to take out the hero that's causing that issue. Point. He's got a Blink Dagger as well, so doesn't even need to be like there on the far back. Huggy, he hasn't even gotten to the truly scary point on this Weaver either. Like, he can get level 20 plus 90 Geminator attack damage. He doesn't have an Aghanim Shard yet either, so even more of that AoE damage in these team fights.
Yeah. Got an Aghanims 2 on Sanctity now also, so extra fire remnants.
And he as well. And it's respect to upside. He is working towards that Lotus Orb, so that's something, but I think you can rely on a fort to try and recover quick maths. 1550-ish gold on his own before they're looking to try and go up on high ground with 2 minutes.
I wonder how they're going to play this here on Na'Vi. They're still pretty reluctant here to use the high ground.
They want that level 20. And Yuragi, they really want that shard. One of the two. He can just take that out of his hands though, saying, look, let's Aegis, let's use it. Creep wave, but ID Sensors just off for 1W. They all backed off as a group. Expecting the play to happen towards the end of that Aegis time.
Dire are scanning.
Wink away this. Right. Round 2.
Have indeed.
I want to pop at the BKB, and they're going to.
He will be able to get back. Malady will not be able to initiate there with the overgrowth, but now BKB is on cooldown here for she, so maybe perhaps they will still siege the high ground part as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
20 seconds left on the Aegis. Going to expire
as well.
Radiant's top tower.
Not wanting to give up that make backfill protection towards me. As well on that sapling.
Radiant's top tower.
There we go. Hookshot comes in. Going to try and take down Nefrid as fast as possible in the arena. They will be able to do so there indeed. The overgrowth comes out, but it's not going to have a large effect there on the side of 1W. If they take down 2, they will lose Sweden Strong there on the Zeus, but in return, they will defend. They'll just lose a tier 3, and they'll push Na'Vi back from their base.
I feel like that's one of those things because they waited too long, right? Imagine if you actually had the Weaver who was able to use the Aegis to its potential, you know, you have to kill him off. You don't get the choice of just letting him hang back. It means that maybe your Underlord doesn't die quite as easily. Maybe you've got more duration on just AoE Pipe Aura. You've got more duration on the Shiva's Guard Aura. Pretty significant when you're considering like 45%, excuse me. Tiny. That feels quite big. Like a truck, sprinting creeps to he needs is like a sec, and then he's basically just. one-shotting creep waves, you know.
Big deal. Satanic now obtained for Munkushi.
One area that he was really lacking creep. Plus.
Oh, he just committed for Thunder God's Wrath to try and scout out for Zerch.
Now it's going to be a lot harder to kill this. Full armor is so much for him. 9% physical.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All walk through. I'm gonna see him get into the Ag Shard though.
Dire's middle
He's
tower
working
is under
towards their
attack.
assault cuirass for himself, which is going to be great with himself and the team in terms of their survivability, but like it's a little bit more versatile to just right? Like you could shove out lanes more easily. If you catch two people out, then it'll work.
Dire's middle
Or
tower
at least put a
is
little
under
bit of pressure
attack.
onto it and force a response out from Na'Vi. They're not going to take the bait just yet. And this top side of a bait of their own.
Smoke up between the two.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They get something out of it, right? You get a tier 1 tower. Some of these smokes are now going to be a little bit easier. You get a nice injection hold for everyone. Out his buyback. On high ground,
Dire are scanning.
Oh, it's a long Roshan. 2 minutes and 35. For a long while. This will just further delay the team fight. Oh, actually, wanted to attempt to go onto the Timbersaw here. The charge is there, bashing him up, but the BKB comes down in return, but taking way too much damage here from the Desolate damage of this Weaver. The Never Strike coming out. There it is. The crit from Uragi finds the kill on the Timbersaw.
Where exactly Zayat's was, right? So he couldn't just pop the BKB and TP out. That Nether Strike always going to be a factor. The change to Charge of Darkness, right? It now pierces debuff immunity by default. You don't need to like charge through heroes that have BKB popped in order to get the bash off.
Bombing in.
God's Wrath reveals.
Well, that's back to base. Thought he might have tried to Nimbus him just to keep the SB stranded on not too much mana.
With flair.
Just being able to pick up that Silver Edge from him. Right?
Maybe now for Nefrit on the way too. I guess that'll help with things like Arena. Zeus abilities.
The Timbersaw, right? Pure damage does nothing. I will for sure, and he's been given that shit. Got it in his backpack right now, but in transfer it over to a teammate.
Charge coming in. Munkushi. The Fiend's Gate coming through. He has been able to disengage, turning it back around. The BKB's there. Never Strike onto the Tiny. He still has this BKB available here, being rooted in place there by the Pit of Malice. Has to activate that BKB and get out of there, but a charge upon him. The hook shot's there in return, but in comes a Remnant from the hands of Sanctity, finding the kill there onto Munkushi. Wanted to try and find more clout, attempting to flee, but will be found by Sanctity once again. That's 2 kills for him. Wanting to try and find this Clockwork, cancelling the TP with the Gleipnir, with the long-range Remnant. Because now it looks like Clockwork will fall here too. There it is, gets the kill, 3 down. And Na'Vi, they lose absolutely no one here.
They just got a little bit a little bit of the order wrong there on Munkushi. Like, he could have BKB. You had Melody, who was in perfect position. Like, immediately after that BKB was popped, he blinked in and was about to land the overgrowth again. He was just a little bit too far away. Instead, he pops the Satanic first while he's inside the pit, and then has to save the BKB for later. Because, like, maybe if it was the way around, you just prolong your own survivability a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they got themselves the bottom set of racks. Now going for the middle. Tiny's still down for 30 seconds. I think they can get themselves a second set of racks and maybe even the top because they already killed the tier 3 tower.
Absolutely, you can get a second set. I mean, Tiny is the only hero that you're worried about right now. They don't want to fully commit for the third one, though. Understandably, they are all going to just get the hell out of there, go straight to Roshan, and well, it's up.
Radiant are strong.
And it's up.
Only no one towards it, but
No, they're not.
just the fact that Na'Vi know, 1W know that Roshan is being done, is that you just lose the complete point of surprise, right? They know that there's not going to just walk up on this bottom vision disadvantage.
They all go through the twin gate here. Going to go for the last objective that will obtain them the mega creeps. We'll attempt to take a tormentor here though first. Who will get it? Lightning hand for Strong.
Not at this point of the game, it really feels not so useful. Would have loved for Mars. What was going for? I don't know. Changed it to a... He's the one holding him right. Body.
Get back. A lot of damage, needs to use time lapse. Never mind, actually healing up with the Satanic instead as the arena comes out. They actually find Munkushi down for 90 seconds with no buyback. And in the clockwork there too. The buyback comes out in return, finding the Zeus there. Also, both supports having to buy back here on the side of 1W. As they find themselves the set of racks, they get themselves the mega creeps. No one has died here yet on the side of Na'Vi. They are completely fountain farming here right now. Going to be able to use the time lapse on Uragi. He's fine. Pitamal is there, connecting onto 2. They get the Timber Sword down. Also, buyback available. He will buy back. Chira Jr. will.
I don't think there's anything they can do, but no, fighting it out until the very last second.
I mean, never track there onto Chira Jr. Locked in place there, cannot get back into the fountain, charged into the Pit of Malice. That is a dieback there on the Timber. And folks, GG is called. Game 3 will go to Na'Vi here. They will defeat W and push them into the lower bracket.
Esports, turn
See what
to
Talon
ban.
wants. I mean, if you are just concerned about stopping the storm, Puck is a really big solution. It doesn't feel like there's much else on mid that would be annoying. Maybe a Lesh or a Lina could be possibly annoying to deal with. I don't expect Aurora to line up for something like an OD. Although OD could fit their lineup here as well on Aurora's end if Lornoff wants to play that. Certainly does somewhat fit the draft.
Talon Esports, turn to pick.
Dire team pick. Luna. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I feel like an Underlord can provide Aurora with enough area control and denial to kind of make it annoying for the Storm Spirit and the Axe to just jump on top with a pit of malice. It does provide some global access as well. They wanted to go with that route for jabs, and lanes into Luna decently enough. If they wanted something just hold the lane quite fine. The Underlord does cover most of that. There is a Mars pickup that is still available. I'm surprised that here has just been allowed through all the way to the end. Instead, it's a Shadow Fiend for Aurora, so a Lornoff Shadow Fiend coming out will beat a Jabs Timbersaw instead. And now you have to contend with Shadow Fiend versus Storm Spirit, which is not the comfiest of times for Chuen. There is some good play here for Lornoff overall. I like the way that this draft has ended up for Aurora. You end up with Shadow Fiend Clockwork as well, so you've got the cogs to start off with, you've got a lot of damage to play with. Chuen's not going to have the best of times. It feels like this draft for Talon's really down to how well WS's lane goes, more than anything else. Like this Blink Blade Mail timing feels like the most important thing for them to find on Talon's end. If that timing falls flat, if WS doesn't manage to hold his lane well up against 23's Gyrocopter, which again, laning-wise, it shouldn't be too bad for 23, and this draft can fall flat very fast. Like, it's all down to some big axe plays here, and down the line, even an Ags up on Chuen as well. I feel like that's really where your play comes in. Whereas for Aurora, very stable hold with a CM, and maybe not the most stable to keep the Storm in check, but at the same time, that Storm is laning into a Shadow Fiend. It's not going to be that comfy for Chuen. So you might not even need to worry about that interaction all too much. We shall see. Again, Talon backs against the wall. If they fail here, they're going to have to play in the lower bracket finals tomorrow. And that can be, God knows what happens in that one with Blacklist and TNC left in the pools there. So you're better off getting the ride up to Riyadh here and forcing out a game 3. But Aurora, not willing to do that. They want the easy ticket out as well.
Yeah. Prepare for battle.
It's the one that you were leaning towards, right? Yeah. I think it does make sense. The bonus armor up against the Gyrocopter is very important for WS. And the attack speed bonus, of course, certainly helps. Just maximizing your blade mail and trying to burst down a 23. I think it does make a little bit more sense in this specific matchup. Durability is going to be a very big part. Well, we'll see. Again, this kind of boils down to how well WS's lane goes. It has to go well. If it doesn't, then, again, this entire tempo from Talon can fall flat really fast. Jabs is much more activity on the Timbersaw. There's a lot of early activity as well that Lornoff can get done. They're already stacking up the cogs.
30 seconds.
Only 11 cogs for Lornoff so far, but late smoke. They can contest nicely for these runes.
Yeah. I feel like
The battle begins.
if you expect him to be close to the egg, this one is pretty strong. Maybe he is expecting that. He doesn't have the best setup. Maybe he wants to bait them close to the egg and have the Axe Call cover it. Along with maybe, again, down the line, way down the line, an Axe Vortex as well to kind of cover that egg. It does make sense in that sense. I do feel like losing out on the added heal and damage on the Sunray is a pretty big loss. At the same time, in the last game, it didn't feel like Ponyo could find that positioning anyhow. So this could just be an adjustment to how Aurora treats that egg. Still, taking a look at that mid lane. Again, you've got the Shadow Fiend for Lorinoff up against Chu Wen on the Storm. And this is not a comfy time for the Storm. There's a lot of outplay potential for the SF. He's got the raises, he's got superior right click. A whole lot of damage to come in. Chu Wen, at least with a static slide, does have the remnants to just spam out to help him CS and maintain stable farm. But overall, this should be very much in favor of Lorinoff. As long as he balances his mana usage well, there shouldn't be that much play here from Chu Wen, if any at all. Hasn't managed to really land a lot of the shots, and there is good magic damage here from Talon at least to pressure onto jabs early. He is forced to take reactive at level 2, so no aggressive play with early Timber Chain. Should be able to sustain nonetheless up against Akashi. The Luna should be looking for stable farm. They have opportunities to clear out stacks later on as well. Up top, WS not doing the healthiest.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And it's already icing over.
Yeah, there's not much play again for the Storm. I'm a little bit surprised he's trying to run forward. Lorinoff had 2 mangoes, fully topped up with bottle. So water rune to go back to, just 2 raises. Annihilates Chu Wen's chances of trading back. Again, Lorinoff's managing this lane smoothly. Chu Wen should be looking to play defensive. We'll see if he starts to take that stance now. Overall, very strong starts for Aurora across every lane. Only Akashi's lane doing swimmingly well here on Talon's end, with WS having a slow start, which again, for this lineup of Talon, for this kind of draft, is not good news for Talon at all. For their timings into the mid-game. I have to see if they can try to find recovery, but Aurora, fantastic job so far managing each lane, finding this aggression with the CM Gyrocopter. Jokam, it doesn't feel like he really has impact with this Murta. That is the one thing with Murta. Early levels just feel atrocious.
Stupendous!
Isn't that a pretty thing?
Yeah, there's really no play for Chu Wen. Maybe he's gonna look for a stack or just go for the clear. Really not many options, and again, this pacing for Talon's looking atrocious. Storm with no itemization is not gonna feel great. You've got WS already suffering up top. It's only Akashi finding farm, but you don't expect this Luna to carry your mid game for you. So some solution has to be found. Maybe if they kill off Chaps, it can feel a little bit better. Yeah, it happens, you know. It's maybe he just doesn't get the camera angle right. Might be able to find Ponyo in exchange here from Q.
Entrapment.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cold cut. Not behind the cyclic.
Denied.
Does relieve a lot of pressure, but the mid is open.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And the hurting point on the storm is going to be a massive issue for Talon there. Even invade the jungle. Check the stacks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cleaning up shop. Again, they're aware of the stacks. They've already cleared out one camp. Very nice, fast clear for Lornoff with the amplified damage rune. So the recovery for Talon's shot. They get the wisdom rune on top. Talon's looting out on everything. Aurora. Very crisp so far in this game one, outside of that rotation up top from Talon. And the only saving grace for Talon is decent farm for Akashi, but you don't expect your loons to do anything for the first 15 minutes of the game. Yeah, that includes Earth Spirit. Q does play it. It has impact. Doing God's work right now. Yeah, he'd do it. Yeah. I don't know if they'd win, but you know, Q will do well. At the least. There's that. Not particularly. Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, WS.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, he's rolling over them. And Talon, it kind of makes me question them where to support for Jokam. It feels like he can't do as much as he would like to in comparison to, say, his Tiny, more active supports, you know, as the Hoodwink. I'm not seeing the purpose and where to fully yet. Again, there was some synergy with Axe down the line. The calling with Berserker's Call does sound pretty fun way of denying an area off. It sounds like a good way to protect the egg. Speaking of, Ponyo, not in a good spot. Oh! Oh.
Both accurate and precise.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That it is. It's such good plays coming out from Q. Gets a good block, gets to follow a cup when Chuen tries to zip away. Yeah, no one can support them. They're all desperately trying to find farm. And the punishment's severe. Aura 5 to 10, 4k lead up. Talon still hanging in. They've got the Mask of Madness on Akashi. There's some farm to find. There's a recovery process for WS. Again, just trying to rush Blade Mail into the blink. Have some impact. They don't even have control of their triangle. Lorinov keeps clearing out the camps. They block the Ancients as well. This recovery for Talon is going to be very painful to find. They don't even have control. They don't spot out that forward ward that Aurora plants early to allow them this aggression into that secure farming spot as well for Talon. Just the recovery is going to be atrocious. Like, WS is doing just as well as Jabs almost, but Chuen is barely better off than Q.
Radiant are scanning.
Again, they still don't manage to find a ward. They're still controlling this area from Aurora. They're going out for the smoke. They've got the hook shot ready on Q. They don't have that much to wait for on Aurora to force out these engagements.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No. They need at least to blink up on WS. Even then, I don't think he's that secure. It doesn't feel durable enough in the axe to really cop through the damage. Perhaps an Eternal Shroud can help his cause. Nice haste steal from Ponyo at the least. Although...
I'll polish my art.
Radiant are scanning.
And he's the one that you don't want to have this much early farm on. You need to split that with your axe, with your storm. These are the players with impact. These are the heroes with early impact. It's not quite there yet. They will try for a smoke out now as Tree. They've got the egg ready on hand. Jokam not even 6 yet. Can't even try to play with a Pierce of Veil. You? Falling apart for Talon. Aurora just playing as sharp as a unit. Very smart positioning, great smokes, great wards. They've got control of pretty much this entire game. Talon falling flat in their faces again, just like in the Dream League qualifiers where they got 3-0'd. And it's so weird. It feels like Talon looks decent enough, pretty strong up against everyone else, except when they come onto Aurora. And like in ESL, KL qualifiers, it looked pretty good. Since that point, I know what's going on with a stack. Aurora have been on top, and they've got a good read. They're going for more. Just sit back, wait for 23 to be fully farmed. And just wait for that build-up. Again, no pressure. You've got the scaling of the Gyrocopter. You've got great scaling still left for Lorinov. Does have his own Sanjin Yasha up. So he's going to be durable in the front line as well. And this blink timing for WS, I mean, it's going to open up some opportunities for Talon. It just feels like, again, he still melts to the spell damage. Almost feels like he'd want BKB on top, or maybe an Eternal Shroud if he wants to go that route.
This'll come in handy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Getting too old for this horse shit.
Yeah. Not with tier 1 up. Not very secure. They're desperate in Talon. There's no map space. They get ganked bot, they get ganked top. There's nowhere to play. 6 to 20, Aurora's gonna take Roshan. And Talon, I don't know what the recovery process is. Again, Blink for WS is gonna be big, but it's not gonna be enough. Not nearly enough. You're still barely ahead of Q for both Chuen and WS. Farm game is just lagging severely behind. We're trying to go for the Kaya into BKB. I mean, it just feels like BKBs are necessary now. And even then, again, with the output on Savage on top, with the output of Lornoff, even just from his right clicks, it just doesn't feel like any of this is enough. Still, WS has the blink. Maybe you can do something. Probably not.
Radiant's
top tier 1 just gonna fall. Talon are grouped up though.
Clear cutting.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With you.
I mean, you're 6 to 20. You don't need to run that many risks on Aurora. 10k advantage still stands. Go Cam. Those are opportunities Aurora can't afford to give away. It's not the biggest swing. It's 1,000 gold swing back to Talon, considering again how far behind all of these cores are, save for Akashi, who is also starting to lag behind in comparison to Savage and Lornoff. These are openings to allow some form of scaling up here. Was I seeing things right, or does Chuen have a Meteor Hammer? Chuen has a Meteor Hammer. That's cooking.
Is under attack.
I don't know if that's cooking well, but it's cooking.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Let the fun begin. Over here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No. The maps.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He is.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And he is. Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Must be getting rusty.
Die with honor. Well,
Does cost them a tier 2, but I'll take what you can get. Another tier 2 being shoved in by Jabs, Lornoff, and Savage. Should be able to find us no contest. Map fully shrunk down now for Talon. We're starting to group back up into the base. A little bit of a reset for Jokam and Chuen.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
if the side of Aurora feel confident enough to play with a minute and a half they have in the Aegis onto the high ground. It still doesn't seem the cleanest for Talon to fight back, although...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are. I'm interested in... I'm still wondering if that's better than Kaya's Sanj, just the Kaya upgrade path. But it is pretty good, and the utility is not to be scoffed at, to be fair. It's doing quite a lot of work. Like that meteor hammer hit, I believe it was the one thing that killed off WS. 8-21, 9k lead for Aurora. Talon. And not much space for them to really get anything done. You'll need so much more until these initial BKBs present themselves, and maybe you have a game at that point. Problem is, full Satanic up for Lornoff. With his Sanj and Yasha, with a Dragon Lance, with his output. No threat coming out onto the SF anytime soon here. Yeah, I mean, it built from Kaya, so...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's not too shabby. It does do a lot. And it is, but... Yeah, it's... Yeah. And it is. And it is. The amplification does work quite nicely with the galvanized. He is finding space in the top jungle at the least. Although that is being warded out now, or at least it's being scouted out now with Q with a flying vision. QN, not safe here. Oh, definitely not safe.
Out of my way.
No, it's not. Basically it. Again, it's basically just like finding Q, although I do believe Q is still more valuable considering team net worth. We'll find the Tormentor for the trouble here on Talon. Free shard for Ponyo, some utility coming out on the Supernova Egg at least. But I know how you hold this. Again, BKBs are still a long ways off for WS and for QN. Ashi is fully up, but needs a damage, going straight Daedalus. There would be one turning point for the Luna, still fighting into the sustain of Lornoff. Doesn't feel like the best bet so far here for the Luna. Talon. Yeah, they kind of look like headless chickens right now, just running around the map, trying to find what they can, but they really can't do much in this game.
Dire are scanning.
Jackpot. You're stealing your eye.
Another clean pickup. Another kill on the kill board for Aurora. And just more map denial. Bot area doesn't feel safe, no wards to watch. WS lacking the recipe for BKB, still 1.4k gold away. She's still a ways off from full Daedalus as well, and there goes the siege onto the high ground with a meteor hammer. Tower does not last for too long with Lornoff's damage here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks
That it is.
has fallen.
Seriously. Rock it on.
Here now. Axe chops you down to size.
Pretty much it.
Lost in the woods, are you?
Or, you know, what happened to your pipe? Why didn't you pop pipe? You.
Blaze here.
Huzzah!
Hey, he got called as well, alright. Not his fault. BKB up in WS. Again, it's a start. Something. Along with the BKB of Chuen. I just don't know if it's enough. We'll have to see. They're smoked up here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lucky!
Nope. Not enough out. Not enough durability. WS. No follow through from your course as well. They were cut off. Really good positioning from Aurora to cut the rest of them off there from coming in on Talon's end. He's looking to fight up. Rush doesn't take too long. Goes the way of Lornoff. High ground preparations are complete. They can go and try to look for the end game now. Talon. I mean, that was the double BKB reveal. It really doesn't do much. There's just no output. Akashi couldn't come close enough as well. Egg was further out. And nothing's lining up. Let's see if the high ground defense is any better with a call. Could lead to certain things coming out, but it doesn't feel like it. I think Aurora is showing to be the stronger team today. Looks set for a nice ride to the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup already. And Talon probably going to have to trudge along on the lower bracket finals. We'll have to see. Because I just don't see this high ground shaping up in a good form. They are cutting up creep waves. They're stalling out the process onto mid. At least they have that, but it's not going to be enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it's off.
There's no play. No play. There's so much damage right now in Lornoff. More stacks to come out. 25 stacks of Necromastery because of those hero kills. They're gonna go siege on that high ground. Age is still up. No worries here. No Eclipse as well to worry about, although... No, it's not enough. That's it. That's got to be it.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire victory.
Yeah, they get to go onto Riyadh, onto that big prize pool, and for the prestige as well, playing out there. Gonna be interesting to see. What are they saying? I cannot scroll up anymore. I cannot scroll up. I could not see that.